a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you body leo.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, when you body leo.
Spoon.
Besetu.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Kuwa.
On the spoon to be
Yes, I do. Badileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, I do. Badileo.
Spoon radio station.
Okay, tune to Spoon FM, Spoon radio station, Spoon network. This is Liberia's premier media network. This is Spoon. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. This is where the newsmakers come to break the news. This is where you get all of the updates. And I'd like to say welcome. Thanks to everyone tonight for joining us on the Spoon Network. We are live tonight across Radio Land, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and other frequencies across Liberia. Trust FM is relaying the program. Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County is relaying. Premier Radio in Bon County is relaying. And of course, a Trend Radio in southeastern Liberia, Grand Crew County relays this program as well. Many thanks to our online audience. As usual, we are live across Facebook on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. You can also find us on YouTube, and the YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to thank all of you for joining us tonight. Welcome. I'm Nelson Collier, and I have James Gude Flomo. He has joined us tonight. James, it's good to have you on. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson, and good evening, everyone. It's also good to see you.
Yeah, so let me go across and welcome Dr. Richardson. Richardson, welcome, man. It's good to have you on.
James and Nelson, hello. How are you guys doing today? And Liberians, I'd like to say hello to you too. Thank goodness we have you here today to participate and get the news from your number one radio station, Spoon Talk.
And interestingly, we're waiting for the chief. We hope the chief can come on and be chiefing tonight, like he did yesterday.
The chief Bono Kanoka. I read the chief name.
Bonokai, Opa. No, I know the chief. I know all
Yeah,
the chief.
the chief name very long. He has several can't tell that. I tried to spell it. Yeah. But he was shifting yesterday, so I hope that he knows that he has a hard act to follow. That he's gonna follow that act.
Oh yeah. Once you do something that people like it, you gotta keep doing it because
I know.
that's popular. That's on popular demand.
Otherwise, he's gonna remind you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, let's do it. James, how is it going?
Well, everything is okay.
So, James, I have a question for you. So,
What's
I'm
that?
following this story about you falling in love with this young girl as when you're in Fisebu Lofakante. And then you're telling us to stay tuned because they can reply you, and you're not man enough at the time to tell the girl that you like her. You had to go pass through somebody else, and then you met this girl at this station, the place that you guys used to go and see each other. I think it was like what video club place. I read the whole story, and so now you are telling your friend to go talk for you. Instead of you, all the people you got to say, the people know.
I was just 16, 17 years.
You know about a woman basically you are 16, 17, and you say that I was just 16, 17. You knew enough to sit down and write and compose letter to the woman. Then you trying to tell us now that I was just 16, 17. Speak English.
But I think you are not narrating the entire story. You have to revisit the story.
What kind of story?
Take you, Atualu. I bet you take you.
Mr. Good, they can only tell you one thing. They can tell you no. That's it.
No,
They tell you
Dualu, don't get things twisted. The thing that happened, even if you read our story yourself, we explain your own story.
What happened to that story? I'm telling the story as I read it. You like
Dualu has now gone
it
through the
was
story.
so fun. The flash I couldn't touch her that when you put all the things put in the story.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were too they were too fun to get to confuse you. It was like mommy, it was like Gina.
Yeah.
Like mommy was confusing you.
Yeah.
So you
Don't
went
feel bad. Don't feel bad. All went through it, so don't worry about it.
That is a story that I might not forget almost about 20 years ago, but I don't think I will forget.
Almost 20 years ago. How old are you, Vizzy? Almost 20 years ago.
I am 34.
I am
they probably be getting felt on Facebook for nothing because that man all the people you couldn't approach for.
No, that's the reason I was a baby.
Oh, but then when you find me out,
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to one of your friends.
During that time Jean talking about when that letter just slipped and the teacher didn't. I was in.
No, teacher did not see my letter.
When I remember they flocked one of our people in 6th grade just because a letter leaked.
No,
leaked. The person who wrote the letter to, they get to the letter and carry to the principal. And the kid got 25. That was the end of the schooling in that particular school.
For me, right? When I was in school, I think God blessed me. Up to today, when I was in school, all of the schools that I attended, including the school that I'm in today, the administrators and teachers, students will know me. Even when I was way back in Fisebu, the press work that I'm doing, I started it in Somokota. At that time, we used to do high school press to go stand on devotional land to read news or to talk to students. even though I was popular then and it extended to Tottenham High, people who graduated with me from Tottenham High, or even if you go to Tottenham High campus now today and call my name, they will tell you, oh yes, we are proud of you.
James,
That guy started everything.
all I want to talk to you can go up, you can
Yeah,
go down. You are popular, you used to read news, I get it, you couldn't yeah, of course you get. So all I want to talk to you just talking there for nothing. You are popular, you used to read news, you started your press visit, but when I can't keep all the confidence that drop. Okay.
But you're not gonna worry now. Anywhere getting approach you, and not the other way around.
No, I'll tell you that one.
Yeah, my man.
Hey, Johnny, just when you so just watch the door, somebody so open the door.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, boy.
No, the man smart with that Richardson. As soon as the man know the door coming open and call the camera off.
Yeah. But see, I want you to-
Like boss can be talking whose story, yeah, so that I mean.
No, that girl's story was a story, and you know, when you're coming up as a little boy, sometimes you don't know about life, you don't know what lies ahead of you. People who come in your life knew this. Sometimes you think that they are all to life. You,
That papa my saying.
yeah, you think that they are,
Open the
okay.
door.
you think that they are all to life, right? That was what happened to me then. And I know it happened to almost 90% of young people, both male and females. It happened to everyone. Yeah. But we all move. We move on now. We cool. That been almost 20 years ago.
So right now, it's easy though. You can shoot your shot without hesitation, right?
No, right now, I see anybody that I like. Social media makes it very simple. If I,
But social
if-
media not real though.
yeah?
Social media not real. Anybody can hit on anybody. I'm talking about in person.
Interesting
Yeah, we spying the one.
of recent,
Uh,
about 10 years ago, nearly all of the relationships started from social media before real life.
that one is true.
Yeah.
That one is true.
I'm talking about me, not other people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand, but for the majority, look, social media in the Liberian community in Liberia is really over the last 7 to 10 years. It's been very catchy, but before that,
Yeah.
it was not a big thing in Liberia. I mean, I don't even think MySpace got to Liberia. You remember MySpace? I don't remember before Facebook. There was a thing called MySpace in the late 90s. We hear about these.
Yeah,
things.
what we used to do in Liberia, if I can still recall, I think Orange or Lusa, I think it was Lusa. They had this program on their network. They called Chat and Date. They had Chat and Date that we used to call. I'm forgetting the code. When you dial that number, you will talk to a male or a female. If you are a male, you talk to a female. You guys will start a conversation from there. If you like each other, you share numbers and then start personal conversations. That was the era before social media really boomed. Those social media came in 2004, but Liberians already got open to it around 2014. Yeah, between 2012 2014.
You're right. You're right. You're right. And
Don't even tell me you're right. That time you were staying in the village. We not need you to tell us.
you know, James,
You did not
James,
use Chat and Date. I used
James.
Chat and Date.
James, you just want to be all around the place. I'll call Baron and how you call the guy? Sylvester for you. But,
Nelson, you did not
I
use
wasn't,
Chat and Date.
no, I used Challenge. In fact, but I wasn't really interested in all these
Because you were still sending
social stuff, and but I know of Challenge. I have a couple of classmates at the time I was in PCS. I had a couple of classmates who were very involved with the Chat and Date. By the time the whole Chat and Date thing was not top on my priority and stuff like that, so I was not too much into the social thing and stuff like that. So
Yeah, you were.
but I
still-
know
you were
Chat
still
and Date.
dating.
It was no, it was one of the GSM network thing.
I think it was Orange. Yeah, because I know I started using
they
Orange.
had a code, you dial the code, and
Yeah.
it was a kind of automatic system. You automatically get connected. But I think it was modeled after this whole. There was something similar about about the even the messenger we have today. Like if you went online If there's someone online, you see the green light on, indicating that the
Yeah.
person is online. Then you can decide whether or not you want to chat. So similarly, if you dial that number, if there's someone there who's online, who's willing to chat, automatically you get connected and so forth. But it wasn't much of an interest for me at the time. But it's a good thing that we're here, James. And what's going on from your end? Mr. Dwalo is going to come back. I forgot to ask. The chief came on chiefing yesterday, but the chief not chiefing today. So the Liberian people say I must start asking the question from there.
Yeah. Not chiefing today.
The chief going westing today?
No, we're going to a baby shower. On my way to a baby shower, actually. But you know how it looking, my man. Yesterday we just tried to wear something different. Let's recognize some people here, man, Nelson, and good day before everybody comes in here. Hopefully we can talk about something pertaining to the country. But I see, is that Lahai, Lasco, Pusa? How are you doing, Willis, Allen, Vani? What's going on, man? Salama Vamuyan Sharif. I see Seadu Aminata Diallo. What's going on, Moses Dube? How are you doing? Joe Ambrose. Good evening, everyone else in Colette. I'm currently relaying the talk show on radio. I see. Is that Baisu? 89.9 Margibi Conte. Thank you so much out there, Margibi Conte. I see Otis Gamo there. Our people in Margibi, man. Yo, welcome to the show. We are thinking about you guys. We are talking about you, dear guy. I know your city out there, Cox City, is getting bigger by the day. Great things happening across the country. Over here, I see Jani Sibo, Emmanuel Save speaking. I see Kosi Wabo, Archie Snarton. What are you doing? Charles Wehibe, Momoti Johnson. Momo Johnson, man, congratulations to your daughter today. You keep pushing the young lady. She's destined for great things, man. More encouragement from you to her will make her go a long way. Thank you, my brother, for pushing a youngie. Over here, I see Richard Roberts, Henry B. Kaidi Sr. I see James K. Cole. Mr. Cole, welcome to the show. Over here, I see Bade, Kyo Yaminji Bade. How are you doing? I see John Gapu. Hopefully, I didn't butcher your name too much. I see Sekou Talata Hame Sharif. How you doing, my brother, my own brother, SBB? What's going on, man? How you doing? Apostle P. Morris Brown Sr., how are you doing, sir? I see Milton, Washington, Jala Moses Nimeni, James Lomax, how are you doing, sir? Dominic Fofana, Tipo PK Dempster, Colonius Hunter, Mr. Hunter, what's going on? Julian Davis, Deccan T. Wanton, Edwin Poor, Victoria G. Thompson. Everybody, man, yo, welcome to the show. Sending will soon be here. We just coming in to start the show for the guys. I was reading something this afternoon, and I figure I share with the audience today before the guys come in. Every time you hear Liberian government officials speaking about bilateral partners, goodwill from the Chinese, goodwill from the Russians, from the Americans, and I want to let you know today that countries do have interest. They don't have any permanent friends. They don't have any permanent alliances, or they don't even have permanent enemies. They have interest. If their interests change, the state of the relationship they have with you will change. I am saying this to say this. Every single country must protect their own interest. People will be good to you or align with you or become an ally until it no longer benefits them. I want Liberia to learn to protect her own interest and not keep relying on friendship or on alliances or partnership and thinking, say, we have some. I'm not suggesting that you should not have partnerships, but I'm suggesting I want you to recognize that the partnership is only temporary to the extent that it benefits somebody else. In order to protect the future of our children, we must recognize that everybody else is protecting the future of their children. So if we sit there and we expect somebody else to be in our interest, we are crazy. Don't go and think somebody's going to donate to your country for free. There is no free lunch out there. I don't care how you spin it. Nobody's going to give you anything for free. There is no free thing as a donation. Even if the person is going to become your friend and they're getting nothing, they are getting something of value. It may not be of value to you, but it's of value to them. They can use your name to leverage certain positions around the world. They can get business deals because they have an alliance with you. Keep in mind always, countries do not have friends. They don't even have enemies. They have nothing that is permanent, with the exception of the interest of that country. Liberia has to learn to have permanent interest for itself. Look, I don't know how many times I've said this. We have to realize that when you are on the political stage, it is only temporary. It's temporary, truly temporary. Even if you're the president of the country, I know sometimes people forget that entirely. The reason why I'm saying this is to remind you that when you were there, Mr. Colette, you have to do your best to leave your name in a positive light because you will exit the stage. You will exit the stage. You cannot go to government with the expectation that you're going to always be there. So you must enrich yourself very quickly just in case they take you from there. You're not going to be able to maintain this. I say this to say most of the officials that left government years back, go see the homes that they built using stolen money. The intellect has not risen to the level where they could maintain those facilities. So obviously it's going to fail when they no longer have access to free cash. Countries have interests. Every single individual in Liberia from another country, or even here in Liberia, or even if they're Liberian, if they're dealing with a Liberian state, they are dealing on the agenda of their own personal interest. Who is protecting Liberia's interest? This is my concern. If you're in government for the duration of your tenure, you are responsible to protect the interest of the state because this is your job. Remember, the Americans, the Russians, the Chinese are not going to come to your country and give you anything for free, even if it appears that way. They're not going to give you anything for free. They're not going to give you anything for free. They're going to always want something back in return, even if that something means voting in their direction at the United Nations. Countries have interest. Countries have no permanent friends. They have no permanent enemies. They have no permanent alliances. They will change as the need dictates for the benefit of their country. And I want my country interest protected as well. The government must do everything. Every donation one must be looked into very closely. We must understand the underlying factors for that donation. We must understand the intent of the donator that's going to be donating to our country. But by the same token, do everything you can to protect the interests of our children because you are going to exit the stage. And let your exit be a memorable one, or one that Liberia remembers that at least you did something for your country. My people, I don't care how much money you steal. We will die, all of us. You cannot have nothing behind. You say, oh, boy, I don't want to live in poverty. Go say Pankana. I don't care. But don't go take the people money. Don't take the government's money. It's for the people. Build some decent quality high schools, man. Let the children be way smarter than we are. Nelson, good day. It's a pleasure, guys.
Yes, definitely, Mr. Tualu. It should be more about the country, more about the next generation, how we can make it better, better than what it is now. A more conducive environment for the younger generation of Liberians who are going to take over from this generation. And I think this, as always, is a food for thought for our folks out there. And I strongly believe that Liberians across the world wait eagerly for this moment when you get to make use of the few minutes to just say something to our people out there. Um, Unless if you want to come in, James, but I wanted us to take a little bit of update, then we can take calls from our folks out there for the
Yeah,
voice
let's take some updates. I'll take updates and don't take some calls. Yeah.
Okay, so today today is Saturday. It's been a rainy day in Monrovia. The rain has been a serious one, but just a quick update on some of the happenings. I think most people saw the vehicles that were displayed at the Rabat International Airport for the Liberia National Police. Sorry, the vehicles that were brought in for the Liberia National Police, 20 brand new vehicles. The president also commissioned 2 brand new generators, and of course a fire truck for the Rabat International Airport to address the issues of power outage and all those challenges that the management of the airport have been confronted with over the time, and the fire truck as well to address issues of emergency. Since in fact, over the time we've seen a wave of fire outbreaks across the country, and that has drawn the concerns of folks not just in Liberia but even other parts of the world who see it necessary to come in. Well, the 20 cars has sparked major conversation in the country. A lot of people are asking so many questions. Some are hailing it, others are celebrating, while others are asking questions. Donated by the brother of former president of Ghana, Mr. Ibrahim Mahama, who happens to be a very good friend of the vice president. This was not a personal gift to the president or the vice president, no, but to the Liberia National Police to further equip the LNP. Since in fact, we've had situations over the time where a police officer will go to arrest you. Then the next thing the policeman say, if you get car, the policeman say you want to get in your car for him to carry you to the police station in your own car, or charter motorbike, let me carry you. So from that end, a lot of people are hailing this gesture. They're appreciating the government for this move. Yeah. And so this is where we are with that. There's mixed reaction on it. Plus a lot of other issues happening in the country. But I think I will hold it at that. The judiciary is still raising some concerns, Mr. Dwalu, relative to the budgetary allotment. It started up as a just a complaint, and it got to a point where they had a press conference. It's been pretty close to a month. At that press conference, they said they will reject what was allotted for them because as a branch of government, they believe that the judiciary, the executive, and the legislature are three equal branches of government. And to see their allotment being very little, that is something they raised concern about. At the point they disclose how they've engaged with the executive branch of government and that of the legislature to have the issue addressed, but to no avail. So
but I just hope the judiciary doesn't misconstrue the word or equal branches. That doesn't mean you get equal resources. Resources are debited up based on these, even though the legislature need all that money they do have. But I think the judiciary should ask for more money. I, for one, one court I want in Liberia is a small claims court. This is a court for anything less than $5,000, which is like 90% of the cases in the country. And you have maybe 3 judges on the bench, and they just go through the cases and quickly, Nelson came to my hall, Nelson owed me $300 he don't want to pay me. Instead of fighting, you go to the court. The court can adjudicate. That case can take 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because most people in Liberia, they love those are most of the cases in Liberia. The man won't take my land, or the man went and did and spoiled my pocket. These basic cases should be taken care of. I think they need more money, but I want to say something about the police vehicles, though. I'm excited that the police does have a vehicle, but I'm not excited for the kind of vehicles that are brought. I don't know if you guys remember. There was on Ellen Johnson's show. They donated these. That's not BMW or Mercedes. They were all over town. I saw one of that car began on highway. I don't know if it began on road. My brother, the man locked that thing because out there.
The police car?
Yeah, the police car. The man lock it. I'll come from beginning. Well, what I'm just gonna say, in Monrovia, the road condition, no little vehicles, but I love what Coleman said. He did say he's going to take personal account of these vehicles. We know these vehicles are going to be abused as always because this is the Liberian condition. This is what we do. Nobody is consequenced. Why is somebody moving a police vehicle for non-official reasons? You will see the vehicle parked to people's homes. If you check it how somebody will run traffic inside, there'll be no respect and there'll be no consequence. And we will see.
Are you ready saying they will run traffic in police vehicles?
Wow, but
Mr. Dwalu, one experience anyway, one thing I know is that the police vehicles, Mr. Dwalu, the police vehicle. One thing I know about those cars is that it's very difficult for them to give you even a lift. I have a friend, somewhere in the police, and there was this time I was coming from somewhere. We discussed and everything. The person was going my direction, but the person couldn't give me a lift. That was so many years back. And according to him, is because of their policy.
Good.
Once you're not a police officer, you're
Listen,
not supposed
listen,
to
wait.
ride that vehicle. So even your fiancé, your wife, your whoever, not supposed to say that in that car.
The thing here is, Dwalo, just take it back. Police will
I'm
not.
taking it back. Let me tell you where I
You
saw
know you
it.
gotta
Let
take
me
it
tell you
back.
where I
Yeah,
saw it. No.
traffic,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
So,
just
yeah,
telling
so
you.
they
gotta
have
take
another
it back.
experience. Yeah.
No,
Let me
no
tell you what I saw
experience.
here.
Dwalo cannot give up.
Yeah.
You ever
Yeah.
listen now, but who they let me tell you where I saw it. You ever been to Buchanan?
I've been to Buchanan.
Okay, you know the road that going to Riverside and one going to Montreal, that fork right over there.
Yes.
Everybody can stop there, pick their last coconut, take some gas at that gas station. I've seen a police vehicle parked there. People put it inside, they collect money for them, they drive into Montreal.
No, so
Yeah.
let's establish a fight, right? Let's go gradually.
Mhm.
You saw people putting their goose
They're loading.
when they got through parking and pay their money. What were you doing at that time that you had to wait for them to park all their loads and then pay
Everybody
the
parked there. My pickup was parked there. I was buying coconut. Like normal thing. Everybody parked there.
When did that happen?
Maybe when did
No,
that happen?
but
When?
James. Another thing here is
All right.
what
No,
Mr. Dwalu,
no,
there's
hello,
possibility,
Nelson.
there's
Nelson.
possibility of what Mr. Dwalu saying
No, Nelson,
because,
I'm
because
coming.
on the
Nelson.
highway, the presence of security on the highway is less.
No,
As
Nelson,
compared to
wait.
here in the capital city where you would drive, just from Inton to
Don't
ESW,
say yes
you
to
pass over
everything.
3,
Okay. Say you believe it, I have been there.
Nelson,
I
don't
want
be
you to go
such
outside of
emotional.
Montreal and see Bodika sometimes.
The thing
You
is,
never-
I don't
you
want
never-
us to get things. I don't want us to get things wrong, right?
Mhm.
Police vehicle can get charcoal bags in it.
Mhm.
That is, if I'm the police officer at James Gooden Flomo, I'm assigned in, let's say, for example, in Banga, and I'm coming home to meet my family, to see my family,
Yeah.
and I see charcoal on
Yeah.
the way. I can easily buy that charcoal. I'm not
No.
saying it should be. I can easily buy that
Yeah.
charcoal.
Fufu bear. All
Yeah.
that yama there.
Ah,
Who did?
Ah.
Look, this is not something we are saying that is saying I wanted to change. You will not see it Montreal easily. But when I be Buchanan all the time, and I see it plenty of time. But even though stop my man, we reach Montreal, we can stop you to Captain Tree, we'll put you down on the highway. They will pick up passenger. It is not something you see in Montreal, but you do see that on the highway.
even the
Then you
NGO
look at
vehicles,
it.
yeah, the NGO vehicles do that a lot.
NGO vehicles do that a lot.
Yeah.
The way it is different.
so the thing here is, anyways.
But even they can stay to the intersection by Central, right over there in Tibra. Right over there by
It's
Central, in
possible.
Tibra. That own highway, they can put somebody in car.
So we
okay.
were, yeah, I
Yeah, I
recently.
can talk about Tine. Y'all want to have been there. Y'all be sugar coating Tine. I want to brother Chin Bawe. So when I see it, I will talk. You're not looking like Bennett. One yesterday, thank God the director agreed with me. Imagine good. Somebody arrest me in Labra, go to jail. The poo bucket and the pee bucket in the same room, the room that 10 by 10. In that room, you got 15, 20 young men in that room. That the place can sleep, that the place can eat, and poo bucket there and pee bucket there. I know you said that lie again.
That's real.
Oh, what do you mean that's real? This is the thing that we wanted to change. That's why we bring it outside. Unless putting things behind closed door.
You know, we talk about change or changes in Liberia, but we are not ready for changes, right?
Why not?
Like for an example, there is no way a change will get into a community or an environment without the citizens of that environment feeding the weight of the change or changes that will be
That's
coming their
expected.
way.
Then what's stopping us?
What's stopping us today is there's too much of political free will.
No, there's no political free will. This is not something a leader can do. Look, let me tell you something that my general and the colonel used to say all the time. Say, gentlemen, if you become a leader of
And bring it,
listen, let me tell you something. If you become a leader of men,
Mhm.
your job is to lead them in the direction that benefit the group as a whole. Certain people will complain. Maybe Nelson now they're running too much. But you probably less swimming too much. But Nelson won't follow swim all the time as opposed to running. We can't be worried about Nelson. We have to worry about the totality of the group.
Yeah.
Job is not about the pain that people feel. A leader's job is to make sure he's equitable and fair across the board. Somebody will get hurt in the process, but that hurt should not be targeted. This is the only thing I worry about.
So
can we take some calls? James, you can just come in and we'll take some calls.
Yeah, we will go to the phone lines. You know, the issue about Liberia, right? We're going to have total change. It's possible President Boakai might start, but he might not complete. We're going to have a total change if we have... He's on the phone. All right. So before I continue, let me not forget. Let me say happy birthday to my friend Dede Kakula, who's currently celebrating her birthday in New Jersey. So
I came right on time. I seen Dede I can send the guy money. They've been a bad thing. They've been a criminal.
I knew it coming to.
No, today Dede birthday.
Yeah, today her birthday.
The woman can send it, man, $450, $500.
Say I sent $400 to the woman to send it to Goody.
No.
Why you can't end the conversation?
No, Goody.
How you
even to pay your school fee, you know that my wife will go to the bank and pay through the bank, correct? To pay your school fee, right?
Oh,
and how it is?
Yeah.
I never ever send you money. All the school fee, the rent, the expenses go through the bank, account to account. Say the truth, people watching you.
They heard that you send me the money.
I will send you $100. Are
you sure the receipt?
Show the receipt, please. Yeah, show the receipt.
You send me $100 money. You know how you send me the $100.
Show the receipt.
He wanted me to do.
You talking plenty. Show the receipt. The reason why the Liberian people,
you know, I share my grace with him, right? I share my progress. You say, "Oh my piggy, thank you."
You talking too much, Dwadu. The reason why the people believe me, I thought something. Maybe 10% will not be true, but 90% are true. Yeah, but people got to understand. We do not, my man. All the beginning expenses, two of them, is from bank to bank transfer. And
but the money
I get fast to say anybody. So the people will sit down there and all your other team, and they get another team in New York. The team will go ahead and send the picking money. Then she will call me and say, "Oh, according James, good day not picking up. Is he all right?" I said, "But continue calling." I don't know if she's okay.
My man, Stanton, I run away from you, man. I go into my
man, I heard that you got baby shower.
Yeah.
That your baby?
I tell you, I got born baby. All right. I'm baby there. I'm baby the video.
I heard that you got a baby shower, man. You're going to enjoy.
Going to enjoy said.
But are you not going though?
Me and my beginning.
Oh, you came in the beginning. Okay. But enjoy, my man. We see you on Monday by God's grace. Zanza Kawada, the man with us yesterday. James, we're going to have a wonderful show. The rest of the team coming on. We want to say to everybody, it's a good thing. Look at Prince texting. Prince Maxwell, where are you? James, call Prince and ask him where he is.
I come in, let me see if he's on. I think he's coming on. Yeah. So today is Dede's birthday. She's celebrating her birthday. Yeah. She's my good friend. Okay, I think he's on a call. You on a call? So like okay.
Go ahead, talk. I'm waiting for you.
No, just to conclude, by wishing my very good friend Dede Kakula happy birthday as she continued. I think today she's in Miami. She went to Miami to celebrate her birthday.
So that Dede, the people waiting for the show, that Dede will come to talk about.
Love that interest though.
The whole people all over the world waiting for the show. You talk like that. Nothing. That's in the mental about Dede. There you go.
That's that special birthday greeting.
Oh yeah.
Who are you talking about too, Nancy?
She's in, I think, Germany or Belgium.
Let today be James Day. Today for James.
Why game is for you?
No, let
Why
dedicate it.
James? Lord, man. Listen, I just want to ask the people how they enjoying their 26th and everything. Bill Carson, Daniel Junior Buzizi, Elnora Barkley, Ishmael Smith, Arnold Wilson, Abu Bakr. You know what? I come to call Ketemba for us to have few conversation. You know, I want to bring Ketemba on. I want us to bring Ketemba. Today, the person had a big program today, right? Engaging the youth. Am I correct?
Yeah.
But you guys, why you guys didn't cover it? Nelson.
I think that was due to some technical issues we had.
Yeah, I let it begin there. When
Where did Nelson?
At the Ministerial Complex, right?
That place is terrible for broadcast. I don't know how to do that place, but
I don't even lie.
I broadcast anyone who
internet
so all the other people that went there and did live coverage, you couldn't bother them.
Go watch the lives that they did there. You will see break in when they go live for sometimes 10, 15 minutes.
I mean, whenever we go live over there, we get problem, man. The only thing is that somebody missed the.
Yeah, I went live from there before.
Yeah, but you're talking about 100 years ago. Somebody missed the appointment. Somebody missed the appointment. But what's going on with this thing in is that one in Bapalu Gude? This money thing, this money stuff that everybody going crazy. It got a lot of people involved. And listen, what we know, we want to share it. It got a lot of people involved, a lot of people, ministers, directors, and it goes up.
You have not seen anything yet. You have not seen anything yet.
Listen, what I have will be sharing with the Liberian people. It's just getting ugly. Somebody says, "CEO, your hair reducing." What kind of bad are you? So, Venetia's mobile. Venetia, everybody looking at my hair. You looking at? What do you mean my hair reducing? You know, that thing that this a woman, right? Venetia's. I think this is wrong. You don't look at me. You call me CEO, then you say, "CEO, your hair reducing." So let me tell the measurement of my hair. What's the tape? Look at. This is pure disrespect. Put a rule. Look at me. You look at me and say my hair. Look here. They have like reducing, but even reducing a good thing though, right? So where are you reducing from?
It ain't good for it to be too small, you know. So it's not supposed to reduce.
But look at James Gooden here. Look at Baron here, and what's the other guy? The question guy.
Sylvester Tevez.
Yeah, Sylvester Tevez now. Look at his head.
No, I think Tevez has.
Put Tevez picture up. I think Tevez head is bigger than any one of you guys.
See any Liberian who has big hair compared to.
But put him in picture up.
Let me try to get.
Yeah, no, Tevez head is big. Tevez head is very big.
Damn.
I'm trying to welcome everybody. Then Venetia said my hair big. Venetia, why you talking about my hair big now? Hey, Venetia, I thought we were friends. Hey, God.
Tevez get here. When I see that person, I get thinking, I say, yeah, God is wonderful.
How?
That boy, come in, let me. The man here, corner here. Now people still get hit.
Yeah, but Tevez got here. That's okay. That Tevez here remain Tevez here. Tevez head is big.
Come in, let me put it.
Yeah, put it up. Let's see Tevez head.
They
made a hair stick. The hair stick, so that why
they make it everything.
But let me see. My hair. I'm trying to measure my hair. But James, what you went out for? I'm trying to measure my hair. That's it. I think my hair is unique, right?
Yeah, I mean the hair is unique, But the
Yeah.
person who's saying that thing in the comment section, maybe we need to ask the person why they're saying so. So now the
I know
camera
what it's saying, so. They want me to move back a little bit or come in for a little bit.
When you come closer like this, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but that person, I'll ask the pastor to send Kawhi on that person. Talk about it. The Kawhi pastor there. Hey, Kawhi. Hey, man. Hey, man. James, don't do this, man. That my real picture, yeah?
That never picture there.
Oh, man, you don't do this, man. That's my real picture?
That never picture there. Head of my man.
No, put it up. That AI.
Why you put Chuck all around the man here?
No, I think the man was clean.
The man was getting facial care, I think. That Potter, right? That Potter, they put on the man's face like that. Where James? I think that Potter, they put on his face, though.
Yeah, it looks so.
No, but actually, that the real man, yeah?
That Sylvester Teva's not there. That's my friend. A biggie, yeah.
That owns that here, yeah? But what about here?
Teva get here.
All right, so I want you to put in my picture and put Prophet Key picture up. Let's see who get here. Hey, James, man, you probably won't spot it, you know. Put Prophet Key picture up too. But I don't know. If you guys know him, though, seriously, I like this guy. But I don't think, I think, Nelson, I really believe that that's not his real picture, though.
Yeah, man.
That a man?
No editing, no AI. That man there. I tell you there. But
if you
but
see this,
their photo have the man. When I saw the man real life for the first time we met somewhere, I said, "Wow."
So you thought you saw Living Mountain?
Hey, man. If I show you Teva other here, you will cry.
Bring it all here.
That boy.
But why are you doing this with Terry? I like Terry, man. Terry's my man. I like him, by the way. Why are you doing this with him? I say like so. You see Lasana, you see Terry, you see Barbara. I like that group. You know, I do. I really like that group. You know, because that's the group James came from. But if that Terry said, Nelson, can you show what Sir Joseph is doing? I think he did something for Baptist Church today. Get the video ready for President Bwaka when he engaged the youth. And also we'll bring back the story from yesterday, accepting the donation from Mahama. The president and the vice president were present, and they accepted the donation, and at the airport, the generators and everything. We also want to look into some of the audit aspect, the public account committee, the document that we received, though we're going to be bringing in Emmanuel Nukwe next week or so. I want to show something to our folks tonight, exactly what's going on, how these people got the money, a lot of money. And if we go to CBL and the recommendation from FIA to the Justice Ministry, why everybody say not only recommendation? I thought the Justice Ministry should be put in arrest. But this one is okay though.
You see the way the guy here looking at it.
No, this one is okay. No, this is okay. Yeah. Beatrice Washington Davis, it's good to see you. Emmanuel, it's also good to see you. Emmanuel Dongbo Jr., Tinky Jones, Delk, as always. We want to ask questions. Let's welcome our dear friend. I ordered him, I ordered them of Fadiga. 3 years, right, Fadiga? 3 years. So, Fadiga, you 45 years, right?
More 45. Long time. What are you talking about?
How are you?
The one the cute face here to fool you.
Fadiga, how are you? Fadiga, you say you get here. You ain't tell us look your head all this.
I hear know that pastor can see. They are very referred to here that for a long time. So you gotta tell me about my hair. I already know my hair. You know the past I got 60.
So how old are you for the guy?
I mean, I'm older than you. That's better.
All right, no problem.
I'm
You older than me, I agree. No problem. I like when people say they're older than me. I take pride in it. No problem. I just look handsome than you, that all. I look better than you. I'm not fat. My stomach not big. At least I can run 5, 10, 15 miles.
Coming taller than you.
Go look at Comey and myself picture. Man, we got picture. Look at
I
Comey
mean,
and myself picture.
you wore heels. You put extra layer on you that Donald Trump.
No. Look at Comey and myself picture. I told her they're coming. Oh, but you know, I got Comey's house. So Jane, I sent it to you. Jane, can you find it? I think I sent it. Comey's house almost ready. You know.
Got somebody say my head on that big point.
Ketema will be joining us, and next week we're going to be bringing in John Malou. So it will be interesting next week. We're bringing in John Malou. Tomorrow is Akaris Gray. We'll be discussing with Akaris Gray tomorrow. I mean, for post analysis, you should join us, Fadiga, if you're not busy. Akaris Gray.
I'm coming on. My man, you bring me on. I got question. I got kitty question for Akaris Gray. He answered.
What he knew? That
I would have. He gave me a phone.
As a matter of fact, let me ask Akaris Gray why he coming with tomorrow. Because all of you are wishing to talk to Akaris Gray, so I want to ask him.
For Akaris.
You got 4, only 4. Listen, let me say this to you, Fadiga. Say you and myself here, and good day with Nelson. Let me say this to you. Do you think it's the right time to unleash Akaris Gray? The following week will be Janga Cole, the acting chairman for CDC. CDC is coming back. CDC said they will speak. Do you think right now is the appropriate time to unleash Akaris Gray?
There would never be a good time. Now or later, there will never be a good time. You know why? Because these guys are striving and hoping that this government will fail so that it can come back. But like Mami will say, we cannot vomit and lick it. The Liberian people are done with that party. All we want is for them to be prosecuted and held accountable for looting this country. So all that thing, look what they did today. Stand up. They thought they could all perform the president. They go say they're having youth summit. So old lady, grandma, they all went there. Poorly attended. You cannot make it. They're trying, but you know my concern for these guys? They are trying too hard, too early. Usually you will wait for the second year, and see whether we'll slip small. But now when the game just started, our fresh player on the front line, they're tapping the ball, slapping the air.
Let me interrupt you. The day after the election, Donald Trump started his campaign. Yeah, in America. Donald Trump, the very day after the election, the day to go to confirm everything and put everything in place and declare President Biden president, Donald Trump said, I'm not even going there. He protests. He put people on the street. He said, I'm not going for no inauguration. I wish you guys well. He started his campaign. What different? Why you want him to wait?
Worst example of former or even past former American president. So I don't even like to use Donald Trump as
he could probably be the next president, though.
Well, I really don't care much about that whole Democratic. I think they need to open up the other political party to take power. Because the Democrats.
No, they don't have it. Let's talk about what we have now. Okay. Let's talk about now. What we have.
Now I really don't care. I don't care about Biden. You know, Biden was never my first choice. I'm a Bernie Sanders kind of Democrat. Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders kind of Democrat. I really didn't care about Biden. But what happened is the Democratic establishment imposed Biden on us.
So okay, it's not a conversation. I beg you, Fadiga. Let's just go by our own argument. You say why CDC fighting now? Is that special time for them to fight? Don't you think they can fight anytime?
Historically, people have given the president 1 or 2 years. Even when CDC came to power, with everything that we're pushing, the political leaders.
When you started fighting?
Well, I started right the next day after.
Exactly, because we get clip on you. No.
The
Let
guy
me make this
started losing
interesting.
the country.
No,
He
but
started
let me-
bulldozing his house.
No. You see, we can have it both ways. I about to play a clip. When you started, when you were at the embassy, when you traveling and fighting, immediately you were fighting George Panawea. Immediately.
No,
Like
but
the next
political
day.
leader gave him 1 year.
Okay, but you that on Spoon now, that refusing to go to your Fagon brother's show, we beg you to leave. You say you're not leaving.
I'm not leaving.
You that on Spoon, when you started fighting the next day. So why can't citizens? There's nothing as to when citizens should fight.
I will find that speech. I congratulated former President Weah. I told him that we know that there will be some false start. If they do the right thing, we'll support them. And some of us were cautiously optimistic. We're like, you know what, let our brother, maybe they got me with all the things. But you know what happened? They got him. In fact, he surpassed our prediction when it comes to bad governance. Everything we thought about, he did 2 times worse than what we predicted. So that means we're right all along.
So I got Akaris Gray, the former representative district number 8 on the line. He heard what you said, Fadika. No, he's not waiting. He want to come on tomorrow. He will be on tomorrow.
I will be waiting for you, Akaris. I'll be waiting for you.
But that one-on-one, you will not be here. You come for post analysis.
I will come. Either way, I will squeeze myself here. I will call.
He listened to you. Go ahead, Gray.
Yeah, let me say thank you very much. I'm not feeling too well, but I'll be on the program tomorrow. Just tell Fadiga say he will have his time with me. Shouldn't worry.
The
But
general.
tomorrow is the time. Yeah, and tomorrow I can assure you that it will be the hottest, very bombastic.
Look.
So let all the people come, all the UP people that can honor your life tomorrow. Because there will be the greatest counter-offensive, I can assure you.
Just one question real quick. I know you're going to Fadiga said it's too soon for you to speak. Fadiga said you should wait, give President Baka 2 years. Why now? Why so quick?
It's just like Fadiga telling me that they gave the Weah-led administration 2 or 3 years. You know, you follow Liberian politics. You saw how robust the opposition were against us from the onset of the administration. So it would be unfair to say we shouldn't do the same. But this time we'll do it better. And I think we've been more moderate with the administration than they were with us.
Wow.
But basically, I think we've been more moderate with the administration than they were with the CDC-led administration. However, CEO, I can assure the Liberian people in the world that tomorrow we'll make some very strong revelations, some good analysis as they've been doing, ranging from the civil service to that of rampant corruption in government, the characters that have taken over the country. So we'll be on the show tomorrow. So just get ready, CEO. I know it will be a tough one, being sandwiched by you and Katama, but I will survive.
Thank you.
I've always been a ranger.
Thank you. We look forward to seeing you.
Appreciate every one of you.
Thank you very much.
I Fadiga and everybody. Say hi to everybody. I appreciate them.
Thank you, Chief. We wish you well.
Consistently do for Liberia.
Thank you. We wish you well, sir. We wish you well. You can stop here.
Yes, CEO, before you do your, I'm coming. Fadiga, 1 minute. You know, Representative Gray, I think the CDC is doing something that might likely haunt them. In political marketing, you don't use people who came yesterday and when they were in leadership, people went against them.
Well, that's why you called Fadiga up for. Why you couldn't allow Fadiga to speak?
So my own makes sense.
Yeah, but he's not feeling that you can't.
You just I enjoy it. Flow. Good day.
If you want to know something, fuck agree.
In political marketing, you go for people who, when they speak, there will be no but. That is people who you will put ahead of your campaign or your strategy, because you don't do political marketing when election time coming. I love the steps that the CDC is taking now, right? Engaging the system, highlighting, missteps. But people like Gray and those who served in power yesterday, Gray cannot come.
So I agree with what you're saying, but
so Gray cannot tell anybody about corruption.
I'm not going there. You're not being fair, right? And again,
cannot conclude.
No. You will not conclude because I think what we should do today, Fadiga, let's allow the people to speak. They begin in Poland, he enjoying, he's sleeping on electricity.
But people.
No.
Part of the people.
Listen. He got air condition, he got current, he watching movie, he can walk out freely, he get food, he can cook. Unlike the people in Liberia, some of them, they're done, James. This is James Goodey from Fisibu, a few years ago he was a watchman, and thank God for who he is today. He want to talk about cars coming on the mall and it's too soon.
I did not say it's soon. No.
One moderator on the show. James, one moderator.
I did not say it's soon.
James, only one moderator you get on the show. Yeah. Fadiga, I disagree with you because you need to understand that you cannot say you and James cannot say it's too soon for CDC.
I did not say. You did not allow me to conclude.
Because I don't want to allow you to conclude.
Because I'm giving a professional analysis.
26 coming. Continue talking. 26 coming.
That's an indirect threat.
I'm back
yeah, man. We are talking about 26 coming. Yeah, man. We can get much. I can pull one article for the school article book. Yeah, 26 coming. Continue talking. I'm done with you. But Fadiga, we got video on you, right? When you went against President Weah, as early as 2018, you Fadiga, you went against President Weah. But you tell him, and James listened to this, but then he tells Sidisha, say, your way. No, Nelson, do we have the video? Either one, which one of the engagement with the youth, CDC or President Barker, which one of them? Get it ready for us. James, can you help? Can we get it ready? So Fadiga, talk to me. Let's understand what you mean by it's too early. The Liberian people will get involved. We are about to share the link today, right? I want you to come on the show. Please dress properly if you're coming on the show. Tell your friends, share the show. Tell your friend that you're coming on Spoon. James, can you share the link? I want the people to engage Fadiga and myself, right? I think Katama is coming today, and Conor Gray will be with us tomorrow. But I want the Liberian people to tell us from their heart where they are with the whole government issue. The yellow machine, the 20 police vehicle, the engagement of President Bouaka. He went to JFK, he delivered some stuff for the babies and the mothers. The rice market, he have opened the rice market. He got generator for the airport and everything, the good, the bad, and the ugly that you think President Bouaka is doing in 6 months. Say it. If you think President Bouaka is not doing good, say it. This is your radio station. Today, we're going to bring you on set. We're going to share the link with you. You will come. Please dress properly now. You will come and talk. You will talk your own today for people to hear. James, did you share it, James?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not in the link. Can you put it in the message box? Fadiga, let's hear you. Because I think a lot of people beat on Fadiga because Fadiga always flip-flop. So we want to hear you. And also, we want to know your position on Dr. Conte. Should he come to America representing Liberia at the UN? Should the president send him? That Dr. Conte that was at the embassy in Nigeria and the 7-year-old girl got raped. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the Mali people, the Chinese people, what's going on with them? Okay, is there room for them to do the right thing and get this thing better? Should they surround themselves and say, yeah, we will pay our fine and we want to run our company? So many things we got to discuss today. Jion, Buzizi, all of you come on. We share the link. That's the link. Come on. We can only take you at a time, but we want to hear from you. Our people that we're not opening the phone line. Come on and let's hear you. Fadiga, talk to me. A lot of story coming up today, Fadiga.
Stanton, I don't know which order we should go in. What a specific order.
Take any order. You and myself, James.
Let's start with the CDC coming back. Stanton, when we, a lot of us Even I remember back in 2018 when we lost the election, a lot of us were disappointed after there was a huge fight. We had to go to the Supreme Court, a lot of different things. Former Associate Justice Cabinet Jardin had made his opinion, his dissenting opinion on the elections. That still didn't help. Controversially, the CDC won. Current President Boyka conceded defeat, and a lot of us commended President Weah, and we watched. But what did we see in the first 6 months that is not happening in this administration? Just barely weeks in the first 90 days, we saw a very fast movement within the CDC. And what was that movement? It was nothing geared towards the Liberian people. What we witnessed was bulldozing of the 9th Street homes, bedded stuff, bodies, bedded 90 days. We saw the construction of a mini city that became concerning to a lot of
Tijani, can you sit up, please? Yeah.
That became concerning to a lot of us that were a bit skeptical, even though a little optimistic underneath that President Weah former President Weah would have made us shame. But that didn't happen. And then we saw the government, when he started to draw the team, we saw the group of people, the caliber of people that were coming on the team.
But I'm not going there, and that's what you must say. That's why it gets sticky, Fadiga. Let me be fair now. Let me be fair, right? You, Fadiga, you didn't wait for any of those things. I about to play a video of you, if you will allow me. I about to play a video. I just sent it to James. When you say March for Justice, the time is on that video. And I just sent it to James and Nelson. We saw you in action, Brother Fadiga.
Was that
all the team talking? What?
Was that a march at the United Nations? Yeah, March for Justice. I remember that march.
Exactly. But you couldn't wait. But now you're asking that the people should wait.
So let me tell you the difference. That March for Justice was a march at the United Nations. Our leader team at the United Nations, it was to march for war and economic crime court. Something that the then Kennedy Weah promised the Liberian people he would do. When he became president, he did not even come close.
But Fadiga, and that's what we would talk this thing over and over. Let me bring in our beep. Tell you myself, if y'all come on the show, y'all sleeping, y'all when I bring you on, y'all gotta be able to sit down with Becky here. There's the people watching the show. You can't come on the show sleeping and lay back. Now welcome Sibo. Sibo, unmute yourself down. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Good. You got Fadiga and myself on a beautiful Saturday. The world is watching. People listening to you right now. Everything that is happening, what's your take? You got 1 minute to talk to them.
Okay, so for me, I'm not supporter of GMB, and I never supported GMB. I never, did anything for GMB, but I actually supporting him now because of what he is doing for the World and Economic Crime Court. That's one good thing.
I want you to name them. Yes.
Yes, and another thing, those machines that comes in, that's another good development because they will help to fix our rules and ethics and everything. Can you imagine with the oldest country, we don't even have an ethic in that country? And another thing again, the audit that they are carrying on, and it's not just only being the audit. I mean, just to audit because several times other government, other how you call it, or past regime came in, they did the audit, but they didn't implement anything. So we just want an implementation. But this is the message I'm giving to the Liberian people. If Joseph Boyka refuses to implement and discipline or prosecute those people that stole from our people, that's stealing our money and every day and robbing our people, I promise you, only one person I know, I believe, if in the one person I believe that can implement, and I will do that, which is Alexander B. Cummings. That's the only person I know, I believe. And let him come out, and prove me
Go on
wrong.
your Facebook page right now and share the show. I want to see the show on your Facebook page. Thank you for joining us, Sebo. It's always good to have you. Let me bring in Falah, Matthew Falah. Matthew Falah, thank you for joining us. Where are you joining us from?
Johnny, you're from Pennsylvania, to be precise. Kalar.
I mean, you don't know
Kalar. Pennsylvania in Kalar. They get area in Pennsylvania called Kalar. Yeah.
You live in there all the time. You don't know where you live. You don't know the city.
Yeah, that's the city. I'm living in Kalar.
How you pronounce it? How you pronounce the city?
Kalar. Listen, I live in Kalar. Listen, I just came here like 2 years ago, but I'm from Austin, Texas. I'm from Austin, Texas.
So let me ask you: Pennsylvania in Kalar or Kalar in Pennsylvania?
Kalar in Pennsylvania.
Okay, how you spell it, Kalar?
Don't go there. Ask me for my state. I'm Australian. We're not going. I'm in Kalar. Everyone know Kalar, but we're not doing the spelling or whatever. I know.
Yeah.
I'm in Kalar. Yeah.
Pepe Kalar. We understand. Pepe Kalar in Pennsylvania.
No, it's not Pepe Kalar. I'm not gonna spoil the people.
So, let's go to Labrador. Let's go to Labrador. What's your take? So listen, James. Our man Temes now responding to you. So let's go ahead, Matthew. Your take on JB and the government and the way forward. Where are you?
Thank you. Ferga, hello. Ferga, hello. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Stanton, thank you for bringing me up. This is my first time ever. I've been following you since 2 to 3 years ago. Yeah. My first time saw your program, and I would like to tell you thank you. When I went in Liberia 2021, where I see Spoon was the prime sponsor of the county meet. You did. Yeah, I really commend you for that. You did well, and thank you for a gesture. Thank you for whatever you're doing for the Liberian people. Yes, I'm in the back here, hearing your good news, hearing whatever you're doing. Thank you very much. First of all, thank you. You are a humanitarian. I'll tell you thank you. Yeah, my friend and myself, we on different side. People that really look at me, I on different side. I on the other side. I would tell you that. But to this beside my
other side.
I'm a sedition, 100% sedition, born sedition, always sedition. We always remain sedition. But to admit, I'm an objective sedition. Objective.
Talk to us.
When I see the truth and speak the truth. The paper is doing well. Let me tell you what he's doing. You know that,
link, James. Please, I beg you, James.
You know we have the problem in our country. It's not the president. I want to let you. I want to stand in the capital building. You know, stand there. It looked that type of way to me. I saw representative fooling the Liberian people. They carrying keke to the horse there. Why they fooling the Liberian people? Some of that people, some of the legislature, some of the guys were riding, some of the guys were riding Pepe. Motherboard before they go in that horse. They shouldn't act like the paper. I just say paper holding in, the paper holding the money, paper not holding nothing. That guy, let me know, they solve the entire legislature. There will be nothing about lawmaker in our country. That the guys have the problem. They dare to judge we are. They're doing it to the paper. The paper is doing well. Let me tell you what the paper is doing well. Let me tell you. I'll tell you his era that I'm doing well, and because that's why you tell the Duke to call and say what the paper is doing well, what the paper not doing well, right?
You got 30 seconds left. There are a lot of people coming in. You got 30 seconds left.
Yeah. So to admit, I see the yellow machine issue. We need a yellow machine, but it should go through the proper channel. I saw the cars, the police cars, and look. Since we want development in our country, we in America, we see that development, we see that skyscraper all around. We want to see the same thing in Liberia. It's not because George Weah or whatever, but the paper he's on the website. But then he start wish hunting. He stop wish hunting.
Thank you. It's good to have you.
Yeah. It's good to have you. But thank you. Stand on just 1 second. Just 1 second. Stay on just 1 second. You people brought Joseph Boakai government into power. We hope, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, please share this thing, share the thing. We gotta move. Fadiga, let's take one more, then we'll come back in the studio that you and myself can have some conversation. Yeah. Let me bring in Soso Cohen. It's good to have you. Credible Sheriff. It's also good to have you. Soso, let's hear you. Your take on JMB, your take on the past government.
Thank you very much.
It's an open mic Saturday. Say what you want to say. We'll now find you. You are welcome. You got 1 minute. Soso.
Thank you very much. On the on-site, I think this government is doing well, though they have just started. And I want to give the JMB government has started on a very good footing. One good thing I can acknowledge the government about has to do with, I don't see much in JNB. I've never experienced anything like he trying to acquire property for himself, trying to take something for himself from the government coffers. His concern is actually about the development of this nation, how best he can be able to go about in making sure that the Liberian people benefit. I think that is a foremost thing that one can wish for, that the masses be the beneficiary for everything that this government will be, the nation will be able to produce. I think he's doing well, though there have been steps on the on-site, but this thing will be corrected. And one thing I can be able to praise JMB for has to do with all of the ills in society, or all of the ills in his government. He tried to make some correction, willing to listen to the people. He's willing to listen to activists. I think is one of the major things he's doing that will help all of us.
Thank you. Please again share this, put it on your Facebook page. It's good to have you, Soso. Thank you very much. Thank you to Credible Sharif. Credible Sharif, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Talk to us, your name and where you're joining us from.
Thank you, Stentor. My name is Credible Sharif. I'm actually joining you guys from Kalaya, where my friends, just came from, and then.
Oh, it's Kalaya. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kalaya,
say not Pepe Kalaya. Okay.
No, actually. Yeah. It's actually right close to Harrisburg. But again, before I come in, please, Stentor, y'all please unblock me on my other account. So it's Sheikh Kwadu Delano, please. But yes, I actually admire you, Stentor, and the Spoon, family. My concern has to do with the yellow machine. Stentor, I appreciate you for, because many people will say you supported the government, and even though I'm a Kumis man, but I will appreciate you for doing that, calling the Liberian people attention to what actually, the government should have done. Even though we all can support the government, but if the government is doing the right thing, I think that is the right way to go. And also, I just want the president to not keep dropping the ball on the rule of law. Because again, we all were in this group together. We fought George Weah for breaking the law. If the president comes in, I don't care about the age, right? But if the president comes in, he should be able to follow the law. I mean, we all bash the last government, rule of law, and in fact, on the arrest agenda, that's number one, rule of law. So where is the rule of law? Why violate the PPCC agreement and violating the 10-year positions? The laws cannot be violated because we want something to be done. So I just want to say thank you again for bringing me on, Stanton, and the crew. Please.
You always welcome, Credible Sharif. You're always welcome. If you are not driving, I mean, it looks like you're driving a trailer truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're not driving, you're always welcome to join us again. We say thank you. Please share this. Should go. Listen, I know James Harwood, you said he will go look for your name to unblock you. All I do is to black. It's just hard for me to unblock. I don't know how to unblock. So maybe, maybe you went against me during the campaign time and I block you.
Definitely, I did. because you were eating. My man, listen, Stanton, what you were doing, listen, I was so mad. But when the man see what coming, man, leave that man alone. You know? But it was something.
No, it was just politics.
It's
It's nothing. It's no happening. I mean, you want your man to win, you got to fight for your man. And what we did for Bwaka, and we made Bwaka become president. So thank you.
Yeah.
But you hearing the message here, though, from the Cummins group, from, other side. Do I talk to us before I bring the other guys? And guys, please, I'm seeing you guys in the back. You want to come up, but you died. There's no LEC or era. You can't come in darkness. You got to put the light on. You got to sit upright. We're backing you. We don't want to bring you to the people and you in total darkness. We're backing you. Duadu, let's talk. People making a clear statement here. The first set, those of you just heard speaking, Duadu, talk to us. Sorry, Fadiga, not Duadu. Fadiga, talk to us, please.
Stanton, the callers are speaking. If you notice, a lot of the callers are not necessarily Unity participants. There was an ANC guy. There was a guy that said he didn't vote for anybody else. I think there were two ANC and a lot of those guys. But what they had in common is that they believe that something is being done in Liberia. In less than 6 months, we are again restoring confidence in government. Despite the slow pace, despite people believe that it's not as fast enough, something remains clear that the Liberian people, even those that did not support President Bwaka during the election, have explicit confidence in him and they believe that this government will deliver. That is one thing the president needs on his side, the confidence for the people. But it doesn't mean that it can go. Just as it comes, it can also be taken away. So we have that on our side. And why are they doing this? It's because we have shown something. Before the politics of the Southeast, that people believe that if they fix the road going to the Southeast, they will die. Nobody have died. Nobody going to Ivory Coast again. I was in Senator Zopeno office. We had a candid discussion for about 30
Sometimes Senator Zopeno, I don't want you to go through it. We'll come to it, but people say they say he can never ever be re-elected in Grand Jida again. They said that the Grand Jida are mad with him and he cannot even go to Grand Jida currently. So I hope we can bring Senator Zopeno on. They say because since the death of Madison Williams, and we got to talk. He got to know. I know. So I can call him on the show right now. They said they dare him to go Grand Jida. The people of Grand Jida said it was set. But I think I saw his video. He spoke his mind. He spoke truth. And if that's the truth, don't hurt him. Because he's telling you, listen, I can drive to Grand Jida in 5 hours, in 6 hours. So don't hurt him when he's saying
from Grand Crew. I have a video from Grand Crew.
Again, let me bring in Alfonso Tuba. Alfonso, welcome to the show, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Spoon and the team. All so grateful to the Spoon family for always informing our people. I'm a silent and listener, sometimes follow the show. But today I'm very happy to call on the show or to be part of the discussion. After 6 months, we have seen the government have changed a lot of things. Even though there are some shortcomings, but you can see that there are a lot of things that is taking place. For example, at first you couldn't talk when you are among people because you're trying to protect everything. But now you go places, people can talk. You see the opening of the government. And one thing that really caught my attention was the yellow machine issue. Yes, the machine is very good for Liberia because if you look at our sector now, the rural, and region, the road situation is a terrible thing. And the government bringing machine to help, I think for me is one of the best things that ever happened. And two, I was wondering when they were saying, people can drive from here. Maryland, to the Southeast and come out within maybe 7 or 8 hours. But then one of my closer friends here returned. The guy was telling me, man, you can go and come anytime, any minute. So a lot is happening because the government has just took power, and they will try to do a lot of things, and people should not just say, oh, yeah, I know there are certain things that maybe our expectation or people want to see, but it will be all gradual, basic things will happen. The poor thing saying Liberia that when the Christmas will be fine, you can tell from the Eve. A lot of things happening because they're trying to put a lot of system in place. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Toba. We appreciate you on the show. Again, share the show while you watch. We say thank you. and have a good washing time. I want to say to Mr. Zozo, man, you spoke already. We gave the others to come on, so just pause. Again, let us go back on Zopeno, Fadiga. Zopeno spoke true though. Zopeno say the only thing we want to do along with Zopeno is to take a trip down to Grand Gillette to drive straight with the reporters. Listen, people want to believe so, right? Senator Zopeno. But let the senator now just say, put all the reporters in his car, 2-3 of them, from an independent network, and just drive straight through Grand Gillette. You hear what I'm saying, Fadiga? And I think let it drive with the camera on and let the people see clear. But
they will not have network.
No. Wherever you stop. We're not talking about they will not have. Then you can recall, right? If you're driving, you can recall. So when you come back in town, you play. So there's so many ways to do it. But for them to chase Zopeno and certain group is BTO Fadiga, I am concerned. He's a certain senator for now. Even if you don't want him, come 2029, he is free to express himself and say, listen, I've been there. I have seen it. And here we are talking about the road going straight into Grand Gillette. Don't beat me for it. So if it is true, Zopeno should put the group together and drive them straight into Grand Gillette and end this noise. But people say Zopeno will not go Grand Gillette. How can a senator from Grand Gillette not go by the Grand Gillette for the guy?
Let me tell you something. Those that are saying that they don't know Zopeno. This guy is fearless. Most of the time you see him driving around, he's alone in his car. He doesn't move around. A lot of guys. He's a likable guy. Besides that, that is anything close to the truth. It's a lie. I don't believe it. That he cannot go gradually. In fact, no Liberian is living in that much fear of going anywhere, in this country for that matter. So I doubt it. What I think is just the politics in his own words.
Let me ask you.
That's what he said.
Let me put aside for a minute.
Let me say it.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what he told me. He said those people I'm saying my truth. He said those people think that they will attack me, they will be attacking the wrong person. But Senator, more importantly, from all these things, we did not see the president concentrate. We got the least vote in that era.
But that's what my question coming in. So I'm going to ask you this question. Do you think this will bring a change of mind to the people in the Southeast, right? Do you think River Cess, River G, Grand Gillette, Grand Crew, Maryland, Sano, 6 County will have a mindset that would put President Joe Way out there? He didn't do it for us. Election time, people are coming from Ivory Coast. We suffer. Our pepper messed up. Our bitter, our vegetables, everything. We are the poorest in the country so far. Do you think this will give people a chance now to say, no. President Bouaga did good. President Bouaga continues to do good, and we will have a change of mind, and we will not follow the CDC for 6 years that we supported them? Do you think this also created a mindset that Zopeno had to leave from the CDC camp? Because Zopeno was sedition supporter, 100%.
Yes, because the people are that. Let me tell you something, Stanton, that would miss during the election. A lot of people did not want to go against their son. A lot of people stay away in the Southeast. They were already getting weary of President Weah, former President Weah. So what you are saying is true. Nobody crazy that people will show you love and you keep showing it. What did it benefit? It's not Lofa that benefiting from roads now. It's not the other region. These are people, if we were going by anything election-wise, we'll probably be putting development somewhere else. But the president said that I'm going to be president for all Liberians. And he has it's not just words. He has
I understand. You know, politically, you won't get some kickback. You understand what I'm saying, though, Fadiga. Politically, President Joseph Bouaga has to say, I'm doing it for all Liberians. But that area, James, didn't vote for him. That particular 6 county, there was a problem to President Bouaga. James Goode, do you think this will help? Welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. James Goode, do you think this will help change the mindset of Liberians in that area?
probably it might not change the mindset of about 70% of the people, because that's that region, that particular region of Liberia, believe in their sons. I don't want to say they are tribal, but they believe in their countrymen. That is, it doesn't matter what you do for them, how you do it. They believe in one of them. They will still vote for a Southeastern candidate, but it will show to them that yes, we had a leader who came and did not prioritize the side he came from, and he crossed across everywhere. But again, it is a good political move by the president to pay more focus. That is to focus on the southeastern part of Liberia than any other region, because most people expected the president not to pay attention, because he did not even get good 20,000 or 30,000 votes from that region. So they expected him not to pay attention to them. And going there, yes, he will win more people over, but he will not win majority. No, it's impossible for President Boakai to get majority votes from the Southeast, even if he wants to go for re-election, because that place believe in one of them.
All right, so who going to benefit? Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming on. Let's talk to Amos Quay. Then from there, we're going to go back and have this. This is a unique discussion anyway. Dr. Richardson, let's talk to Amos Quay first. Amos, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, please.
Unmute.
Okay, and thank you. And let me appreciate you guys and the little also that just coming on. And I was speaking from Granji there, especially to this Redu, and everything that you say about
right now?
The Southeast. I'm live with Redu, Chen District.
Are you live from Zweju right now? Can I see Zweju? Can I see part of where you are?
Then I think before his network, he said yes, he's from there.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh, okay.
He said he's currently there, but he will come back. Just keeping there his network.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put a guy by that he can button his class. Dr. Richardson, I want to hear from the gentleman from Zweju. That's nice. The other person is not correct. All the people that are coming by, they're different Liberia. Hello, John Ju. Quick. All Liberia people want to be on the show, but they're trying, they can't make it. Internet a problem. Dr. Richardson, talk to us.
The discussion was about President Boakai developing the Central area, Southeast area. I think it's a great move because he's president for all Liberians. And I think by him doing that, he's going to mentor Liberians that we have to fight against tribalism. You know, I heard James say that those particular group of people are more likely to vote for people who are like them or who speak their language or who are from their very area. But the more that we show that we are above that sort of a thinking, that we are in the interest of all Liberians, I think there will be some people who will copy that behavior and will begin to turn Liberia around. It is how it is what it is, that, you know, people are tribalists, you know, just like there are some people who prefer to be around their own group of people, their own friends, the people who they know. But I think more exposure, more development to that area will definitely help.
Who going to benefit? So we agree. President Boakai built all the roads to the southeast. We agree. Instead of Red Dead, he put Alpha, he put Kota, he put anything you want to put there. Beautiful. We agree, President Boakai, knowing very well if he chooses to run again. But then after, with these people say, they may we refuse to vote for him. They papa here, we didn't even consider him. Since here we had Joe Manawea. Joe Manawea couldn't come here during the election time. He refused because of bad road. Yet instead we call him bad road medicine. But here can Kwakloko. Here can Omen Joe. Here can JMP. We can beat on Roland Guinness about the amount. We can say all of that. But we able to drive to our county. We able to drive to our district. We able to move our pepper, our okra, our bitter ball, and all of our stuff. We engage in markets. The rest price drop because the president allowed people to bring rest in the county. The whole problem. The fuel price drop because now the tango can come. The roads are good. And that Rachel said, is that a message that will change the mindset of the people?
Well, you know, I wouldn't go too far, Stanton, to say that I'm just going to forget that 22 million was spent on the road. And, you know, I want to make sure that that 22 million is commensurate to what we have. Okay. This is why my great grandmother, who was not literate, this is why she sent me to school to make sure that the money that was spent on roads or development are spent correctly and within good governance practices. Okay. But yes, we do want development in Liberia. I want to see Liberia. This is why I live in a developed country, because I want to see Liberia like a developed country. But if Joe Boakai plays it right, his messaging to the people, his messaging, he shouldn't forget. I mean, that should be an optic that he should carry.
Who benefit with that? Here come Jeremiah Kuhn, the boy from Sado County, who walked half a parent from the other side. Said, listen, I pushed Joseph Boakai. We did this together. So if Joseph Boakai say I'm not running, will Jeremiah Kuhn benefit? How good is this for the people of the southeastern part of the country? Let's bring in Philip Lee and Gowen Soliki. Then we'll go back to our Hussein UJ Fadika. Folks, do not be afraid of us. If you want to attack. Let's be respectful with the discussion. Give your own opinion. Let's have a spoon talk. This is your time tonight to talk to your fellow Liberians. Philip, go first. What say you?
Stanton, CEO, I want to appreciate everyone on the show, all the panelists, Dr. Richardson. I met her in New York when she came in to a funeral one time. I met her in New York, so I want to appreciate her. I want to appreciate Fadiga, Good Day, and the rest of the panelists. Like I said, the country right now is divided, and everybody knows that. That's not true. So what JMB is doing now, what I think he's doing is he's trying to unite the country. And by going to the Southeast and trying to bring about development in that area, I think that's one way, and that's a strong message that he's sending, that he is willing to unite the country, because the country right now, as I'm telling you, is very divided. And I think that's a good thing.
Let me pause you a minute. Go in. Talk to us, go in. We're not hearing you. Unmute yourself. We're not hearing you.
You are muted. Wow. Go in, you are muted. Press the okay.
All right, talk to us now. How many glasses you got on your face? One up, one down. What's going on?
My man, one of my shades and one of my glasses.
Okay, which one are you using tonight? Talk to us. Welcome on Spoon.
I'm using my glasses. I want to thank you guys. Stator, thank you very much for your patriotism, and all the panel. Dr. Chinowe, thank you. Being very objective. The one thing that I want to encourage you all to continue to do is to put the government feet to the fire. It is because of the pressure, the exposure.
I beg you, are you driving?
I'm driving. I'm a trucker, my man. I'm driving.
Yeah, but you're supposed to park, and then we can bring you on.
I'm hands-free. I will talk to don't worry. I'm just
No. Are you parked or you driving?
I'm driving. I'm hands-free.
No, we can't do hands-free, my brother. We can practice that. We beg you. When you get to the rest stop, park and come back on the show.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Please. Thank you for catching that, James. So Philip, before you leave us, guys, please, I beg you, turn your light on. I'm seeing you in the back. I can bring you on when you're in darkness. I can bring you on when you're in muscle arm. I can bring you on when you get all your button open on your share. The people want you on the show, but please, let's present ourselves right, please. Philip, talk to us before you leave, man. You were making some comment. Are you a comment guy? Are you a comments guy? We're not hearing you.
I actually supported JMB during the election time, even though I'm in New York, but I supported JMB. But like I said, this platform has been a major platform when it comes to informing the Liberian people about the current issue that happening to this country. What I think is important is, and I appreciate that you all continue to do is to keep the fire rolling, to keep the fire on the president foot, because by you all doing that, I think that will help him to continue to do the best thing for the country. And I think he's listening. I really think that he listened to some of the discussion that you all have on the platform. And I just hope that he will continue to do that and could continue to do whatever is right for the country.
Thank you very much, man. It's good seeing you. Appreciate our show. And always thank you for following Spoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, Fatiga, let me come back to you. I want us to finish with this role thing while more people join the show and make their own statement tonight. 6 months. Today is the 20th. You got Sunday. Monday will be the 22nd. That will be January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 6 months exact on Monday. Name me some of the great achievements, some of the development that President Bouaka have transformed the country. Which way? Talk to me. What are you so proud of? Just make it short. In 6 months, what have this president done that you say, yeah, I'm satisfied, man. We get Papi JMB.
Is that for me?
Oh, yeah, for you. Or what have he not done that you would say,
a lot of stuff has been done. There was a series of executive orders. I think the most important to this date is the war in economic crime. That was something completely unprecedented. Even me, I didn't believe that it would have happened this early on in Liberia. Let us not forget that 2 previous presidents had kicked this down the road.
But I'm getting the old guy now.
The guys, they are not muted, so for the president to come, and sign that very early on, that is a major, both domestic and international milestone that he carried on. The second thing is the caliber of people that.
Just give me three important.
Just three. The second is road. We're talking about road. That move to allocate 22 million. We saw that despite all the backlash against it, we saw that particular strategy has worked. It is working for the Liberian people. We can go on to commerce. The issue with rice that we just announced. There are several others. The asset recovery, even though it's slow, but the fact that he was able to put that structure to hold people accountable, that is something that we did not see during the last administration. And in as much as we may criticize, you
didn't see asset recovery in the last administration.
No, it was nothing. I mean, Central were right here.
You didn't, yeah, but
we heard about it, but it didn't happen. Nothing happened. In fact,
yeah, but let's go back to the record now. So President George Banawea then brought in asset recovery, though. So you cannot say he didn't bring it.
What assets were recovered and who were prosecuted?
No, it's a different position now. So I just want you to get right that he brought it in, but how he ended is a different thing.
Bringing it in is about holding people accountable during the election.
But this asset recovery, no. I can't. And that's why I left for us to do this exchange now. That we got to be fair. This asset recovery, we don't know exactly how it will end. So I think your argument should be the president brought in asset recovery.
Let me present my own argument. Don't tell me how my
No. But I got to counter your argument. That's what makes the show unique.
No. Let me tell you my argument. My argument is not about asset recovery. My argument is the CDC ran a massive campaign against the Unity Party that were widespread corruption. People looked at the country. They beat them silly. When they came there and actually had an opportunity to do something, what did they do? Nothing.
No, they did.
No. That beg you good day. Let the man finish. The man named me all his points. Yeah. Let's be fair to him.
Where is Americana today?
So no, go ahead.
Where is Americana today?
When they ask me, I'll give you information. Go ahead.
Yeah, but name all the people that were indicted. Where is Robert Salif today? Where are those indictments? Whoever got punished? when the president said that he gave the government.
The point is now,
wait, good day. Let the man finish. Good way.
No, it's not just about setting things up. That's a charade. The essence of access recovery, the essence of setting these things up is to make sure that we hold people accountable. If nobody was held accountable, then what was the essence of setting something up? Just for need?
So our point here is Fadiga. The JMB name asset recovery, executive order, blah, blah, blah. Beautiful. How this asset recovery going to end, we don't know. But the beginning, hold on. But the beginning was bad. Okay? The whole beginning was bad. Now they are in court. They are in stagnation. The similar thing happened with George Bernard Weah. George Bernard Weah completed his 6 years, and asset recovery was dead. So we hope this asset recovery will not be like George Bernard Weah asset recovery. That's my argument I'm making with you. But to say that they didn't, I had to check you on that because they did, right? Good day. And that's my own.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
And things, they even retrieve properties. They retrieve several cars. Former Minister Samuel Wosi was part of that team, and they retrieved over 50 cars.
We know we got a record of Fadiga.
Yes, they retrieved them.
Fadiga purposely choose to forget.
And even Amara Kone was also hooked in that process, which even delayed Senator Kone from coming to Liberia at the time. They had a meeting at a news conference. They said they had an indictment for him, but they cannot disclose the indictment without him being on ground.
Exactly. So then what happened with all those indictments from the old LDCC to the new LDCC, from the old GAC to the new, whatever you put them,
the
what
government should have it.
But again, this government, can bring up those indictments and take America to court or take these guys to court if they're serious also, because government is continuing with it. So again, Dr. Richard said, I think it's a fair argument we are making here. And our brother Fatika, now, he's okay to say road, what Joseph Yima Bwaka team song 2017. Anything you talk about JMB, road. Agriculture, road. Education, road. Electricity, road. He couldn't take his mind out of that road. Here we are today. People are celebrating the road to the southeastern part of the country, the most dangerous part, the most forgotten part. But we did help the people, and where the people pay JMB in return, if this should continue now, because we don't know what lies ahead. If this continue, will JMB reap his investment? Will the people of Liberia reap their investment with this road issue that Rich is saying? And the other thing Fadiga is saying, yes, we had asset recovery. I want you to speak to it. I will bring you guys in. We have shared the link, folks. Don't call me and say, bring me on. I'm not taking a phone call. You are coming by the link if you want to participate, and we'll be glad to have you. Please dress properly, put the light on, and let's see your face, and then we will have this good conversation. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
So, I have extremely high expectations for President Boakai. I mean, he had experience that was mentioned here several times on this program. He had interest in the people. I mean, he had everything that we take for an excellent leader. He knew the legislative process because he served, as president of the Senate. But I was extremely disappointed. My expectation was dropped. When I began in the beginning of his leadership, I saw the missteps in his appointments. Okay. They were very elementary. They were amateur mistakes, appointing people, without even the prerequisite, and then withdrawing the appointments, and so I started to get very, very concerned about that. And then we later found out, maybe it was a team of people who are doing the appointment without the president awareness, which I think is a very scary thing for governance. And then we went to NASCAR. We heard about someone in his advisory team, okay, in the name of Mr. Crispin, asking NASCAR to give them money to purchase cars, cars that I don't even know where they are right now. Who's in possession of those cars? That's very scary to me because it was Liberian people money. It was John Brown money. Whether he was a physician or belonged to the Unity Party, that was his retirement money. Okay, that was used to purchase these cars. And to my knowledge, the president didn't seem to be aware of it. He's never spoken about that. And then we had a King George killing. Okay, yeah, guarantee. The police came in and they apologized. They gave some money, but I don't see a Unity Party coming in to speak about that, to tell us more. Okay, they've never really, to me, have had a press conference to speak to the Liberian people about that. And then, of course, we have the Gracious Ride issue of assets recovery. Where does that stand? It is still in court. Again, I want to remind Liberians that when the elections was going on, we were told that President Bokar and his team were well prepared. They had governmental experience. They were in power before, and they were coming to present Liberians with a brand new outlook on good governance. And I'm not saying that. The whole Gracious Ride issue is a disgrace for me. And then we had the bombing fiasco. I don't even know if I should continue to name them. Okay, 1 minute, people in bombing got permit to drive on the road to destroy the road. The next minute, they don't have permit. Then the next minute, permit was given with all the president awareness. The permit was given by public work minister. So who's ruling our country? Who's
Are you
running
talking about
our
Western Cluster?
Yes, I'm talking about the Western Cluster issue. Thank you for your correction. And of course, we went to the yellow machine, which was playing until a couple of weeks ago. To me, we can have all the development that we want, but if we don't have regulations and good governance practice, we are still doing the same thing that we used to do before, which is insanity. You can have development, but if you don't have rule of law, you don't have good governance practice, what use is that development? Because anybody can destroy that development and say, I know the president, or the president said I should do this. What redress will the people of Liberia have? And of course, today we are talking about the donation that was made by Mahatma, okay, the brother of our presidential candidate.
So let's pause you right there. I want us to discuss that. You're right to bring it up. Do we have the video, Nelson James, at the airport, the donation, and how serious it is? I want us to discuss that. So I'll pause on that to Richie saying, I really want to hear Fadiga's side of this story. If we have the video, please find it. Let's go to Joseph Gabla. Joseph Gabla, can you unmute? Thank you for joining Spoon tonight. And then we'll talk about that donation, the police vehicle and the generator. It's good thing that you brought it up that to Richie saying. Joe, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, CEO. I'm filming from Liberia, Police Academy, Pineville City. Yeah. But the Waka stuff, leadership for me, I see what the campaign on. The first thing Waka have to do, President Waka have to do, is to fight hard to unify the country. I saw a division, most especially from the Unity Party.
All right, we'll bring you back and let's welcome Amos Quay. Amos, are you with us? Amos, talk to us because Joseph went off.
Yeah.
Talk to us, Amos. Yeah.
Thank you. Again, I would like to appreciate you for the hard work you've been doing in Liberia, because then following the show, it makes sense to continue to the interaction with the people with the community and also the family on the show. And you're very much objective in the kind of discussion. So I also like to appreciate you first. Again, my name is Amos Kuya. I'm calling you from Zreju, Grand County, Chief District number 1. The discussion when we come to the lapse of this government can play on 2 reasons. One, the issue of corruption, and the issue of the rule of law in this country. I will respond quickly after this. I will respond to the issue of my own senator in Grand County. So, in my opinion, the senator in Grand County. this party in campaign on the basis of their experience in government. You know what I'm saying? So we expect a lot from him. I would be I'm a spiritual and I support President I come back 2029. You know what I'm saying? So you told a lot of people that have experience in government. So we not expect mistake in this government. If you tell the issue about the yellow machine, where it's coming from and where it's going, I am managed to enter to enter the country. These are concerns people are raising. Yesterday you said that President the $25 million motor it's here there to look at the law in this country. You break the law. Now today you give me power and you tell us breaking a lot of laws in this country. You're talking about 285 pieces of machine. So these are concerned people raising. The discussion about the Southeast. You know, CEO, if Omar Buata, you must bring heaven down in the Southeast, you will vote President William 2029. You know what I say? Because there are a lot that President William did up there. And all of the voting against President William. You know what I say? So we that only the Grand Gila, the Sino, the Grand Crew, the Mayor, President William is our son. And we stand by him. In did a lot in places like Nimba, Bonkante, Magidi, these are places President William work. And today they voted against him today. So if President Boaga bring heaven down, me Grand Gila, Sino, Maryland, Grand Crew, we will campaign and will vote for President William.
Somebody ask you a question. Amos.
Let me speak the issue.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask. Somebody is asked. They say why President William didn't do the role. He couldn't go to the Southeast. He couldn't go to Grand Gila in the election. He didn't do your role for 6 years. He couldn't go there. You used to go through Ivory Coast. Talk to us about compared to what Zopano said. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. The issue about the role, President William, the road project started from Gantor to Grand Gila. The road is the pavement of the road. You know what I'm saying? In fact, if you travel from for you, yeah, maybe you know what drive to you know what came to the resort before. You know what I'm saying? So for the road from Gantor to Zredu, the construction is ongoing. You know what I'm saying? They put the water. So President could not look at $22 million to say that upgraded road to put more. You know what I'm saying? So we were looking at roads to get the brand to stay better that the contract can reach to Grand Gila. That was focus. You know what I mean? And before President left office, the road project, the road construction, the money I don't secure.
Amos, it's good to have you. Let me with you a little bit, and everybody get questioned because you are in Grand Gila right now. So we have Amos. Can somebody get Amos on data money, and something? We really want to ask Amos question, but Dr. Richardson,
I will take your chance to ask question and
to ask him, right?
Why you want to ask him?
Dr. Richardson, our mindset, and I believe that he's well educated. He's smart.
He can be. That's the problem.
No, he's
not. Fadiga is inherently ignorant. He doesn't even understand what he's talking.
Fadiga, he's free to speak, though. You can do that.
Well, then give a chance and ask him some questions.
I'm asking my question. You will come in too, right? You gotta wait. I'm seeing somebody from Grand Gila, living in Grand Gila, no Grand Gila, place I have never been, and I'm praying to go to Grand Gila, but I'm kind of confused, Amos. 6 years. Why couldn't former President George Manawea build the roads?
They discussed about the road in 6 years, and also, you know what I'm saying? the issue about the role of the council to grant you know, so the role of closure is started during President Weah regime. That's what I'm saying. So you are looking at the welfare of the quota, the quota. So the construction of the road is started during President Weah regime. So in build the road, start building the road. Even if you go to Canton, if you going to Canton, you see the bridges that have been constructed on the road.
So you giving former President George Bernard Weah credit on something that Joseph Boakai was able to do at least. At least he was able to do in 6 months. You know, Fadiga getting ready. You want to ask you a question, but please allow me. I'm not going to take you out. You're going to hang with us. We're begging you. Huh?
Yeah.
What you say?
Hello. I said that the issue about the issue about the rule.
Senator Zopeno said he have never seen this all through President George Weah term. This is amazing. That Zopeno said it. Wow. What's your message to Zopeno?
Let me speak to the issue of the senator. I'll come in with the question, but let me speak to the issue of the senator. Just in the senator that will have me running that down.
But let him be free to tell you. No. This guy is just a quarter Fadiga. I beg you, my brother.
To express for your soul.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. This is the senator that was elected after the war 2005. He was elected during Manaheli Johnson Sirleaf regime. He was again elected 2011. You know what I'm saying? Now I want you to please invite the senator on your show, CEO, to tell him to ask me what have been the electors say in the county. The what president to listen to if our senator is what is the main issue in ground here? But I want to speak to the senator who make a problem for people. The state senator yesterday, you're with the former president, Manaheli Johnson Sirleaf. Again, when President Weah came in, he also you're with the president. What time you realize that today President Weah never did well? You know what time you realize? So you need to invite him on your show. This senator, if the one is senator that said
it must my last question. It must.
Yeah.
Have you been on the road that this government say?
Yes, sir.
That this government, what Joseph Boakai, the road Joseph Boakai faced, the road that Joseph Boakai working on. Have you been on that road? Talk to us. Have you been on
that road before? That your question? Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. I never gone on the road before. No, I never gone on the road before.
It must go out.
I never gone on that road before.
We're not getting you.
I'm also telling you the money was then secure. So if the President Boakai,
okay, go out and come back in. Fadiga, when he come, you're gonna ask him question. Fadiga, what do you mean by the money was being secure? So this money, the $22 million, is some money that that Joe we have put in place before leaving office. Fadiga, I know he will come back. Fadiga, help us understand.
You see, that's the painful part of this country.
This thing getting terrible. It must say from Granjida that President George Bernard Weah left this money in place for Boakai to operate on. Talk to me, Fadiga.
My head is spinning, it's hurting. But that's to tell you that we have a lot of work to do in this country. That these our poor people, we cannot just shunk them or scream or anything. We just have to continue to inform people and battle the misinformation. Because my next question to this gentleman would have been, what did President Weah do for Grand Gide in the last, or this that's restricted to Grand
You
Gide.
see, you can pose a question. Then welcome.
All right, you asked
Yeah, but he's
you
here.
asked
Pose a question to him.
you asked a question, but I don't think they understand it. Since the repair of the road in Grand Gide, Stanton was asking you, have you passed that road to see what was done in recent time?
Amos, that's your question. Answer, Amos.
Amos,
Okay. So
he's
we hope
never-
that Amos can get
Yeah,
internet.
so-
We hope. But make your point. Make your point.
What I was saying is, just 22 million was allocated emergency fund to do that road in just the beginning of this year. All was not used, but this gentleman is giving President Weah. That's how these guys were terribly misinformed for the last 6 years. Full with vain projects. They will put small market store here and overprice it and take the money and go, and the people happy, build 2-3 houses for 4 people because we are selfish. It has to do with poverty, where people only think about themselves and think about the little group and don't care about what happened to the rest of the people. That as long as I'm okay, my family okay, so it's easy for an unscrupulous government to maneuver the way in that thing. There is a young man from the southeast that barely got anything for the last 6 years, and I'm sure he didn't even benefit nothing, but he was willing to beat himself his chest and say, you know what, the judge, we have to secure money. What are you talking about? Are you doing it?
I'm gonna go through. Well, okay. So Fadiga, I want to bring in Madam Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, I have not heard this before. That George Manawea had this money on a Samuel Toy in the bank. That Samuel Toy agreed to leave $22 million in the bank for Joseph Yiman Bwaka. If this is what they are feeding sedition, then again we're going back to 2023 2.0.
Yeah, basically
This
that's the information.
You know, I don't want to beat on Mr. Quer because
Exactly.
I'm happy that he showed up today. There's a lot of Liberians who are in Liberia and out of Liberia who think like Mr. Quer, and we have to understand their thinking. Okay, I don't think we should isolate them. I don't think we should call them stupid. I don't think they're weak.
You're right. You're right.
All right. So I'm happy that he was able to share. So this is the thinking of Mr. Quer, and I wrote that down. He said if President Bwaka brings the heaven down, we'll still vote for President Weah. Okay. So no, let's understand that Mr. Quer is saying no matter what. That's his thinking right now. That no matter what President Bwaka does, President Weah will still be his president. Mr. Quer, I would love to engage you. I would love to talk to you. I would love to understand, you know.
Yeah. Seriously, we really want to. We want to keep you. You're right. That's what you're saying.
I'm not upset with you at all.
No, I'm not. You are right. Then welcome, Moneyball. Thank you for joining Spoon, man. How you doing?
I'm okay, and thanks to you and everyone. I was following the show and I decided to come on. And let's call spade or spade. I just feel CDC, sometimes when I hear the name CDC, I just get angry. They have no authority. They have nothing to say right now. We all know what George Weah did for the last 6 years. The corruption was at its highest. To see sedition, and even the educated ones hailing George Weah as if George Weah is this guy who will be coming back. Yes, we know things started hard for Mr. Bwaka, and you're talking about the Southeast Road. My brother was just in Maryland. When he was driving, he was on a video chat, and he showed me the road. It took him, I think, about 5 hours to reach to Maryland. And so the road is okay, although it's not paved but at least he would have been able to drive there. So there's some good and some mistakes they are making. But the difference between CDC and UP, I'll be honest with you, at least UP people are telling Mr. Bwaka the truth. With all the mistakes, they're telling him, Mr. President, you are doing this wrong. But Sedition will never see the wrong of George Weah. They love George Weah. And
Let me ask you. Let me ask you, but let me cut you real quick. Let's go to the message that CDC is selling right now. George Weah had 22 million in the bank. Joseph Bwaka came, pick it up, and face your road.
Listen, Une or Sedition will believe it. But I don't believe it because the thing is that government is a continuity thing. The same thing when George Weah took over, there were projects that Ellen was carrying out and George Weah continued. So if the projects were under George Weah and they started, but I don't want to believe there were $2 million sitting somewhere.
22 million in the bank. 22.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's their message they're giving to the people, and the people believe it. You know what I'm saying? But for roads, I don't like to hold people. I don't like to give nobody glory when it comes to fixing roads because it's overdue. Every government come in, you got to
No,
start.
the road is not complete, but at least that gave JMB some pass because you know what? Testimony out there saying that, listen, I can go Grand Jide in 5 hours, in 6 hours, in 7 hours. But I mean, for the first 6 months.
Yes, I give that to you.
Honor Josh Manoria. For the first 6 months, we wasn't talking about I can go there. But what is so amazing, my fellow Liberians, right? We know we got a long way to go. But our brother, he's my brother, Amos Quay, to come up with this revelation that President George Manuel Weah, the former president, left in the bank $22 million for Joseph Boakai to pick up and gave it to Roden Guinness and say, go face the road. Man, that's one of the best propaganda I've ever heard from a seditious.
This is why education is important. This is why we have to practice. This is why we have to have education for our people, press conferences to let our people know what the government is doing, because that is the mindset that we all have to deal with in Liberia.
Wow. So Fadiga talked to all Dr. Richards, I won't bring Fadiga, I won't bring in Bad Day Noah. And you know, the guys are coming up. I see that they have turned their lights on. We want to bring them on the show. But this is Spoon Talk. We want to welcome every one of you. Can't say your own. When I say our own for the entire week today, if for you to say your own, come on camera and talk to us on anything. And what making the news right now is Amos Quay from Grand Jide. He's going to be a hero in Grand Jide tomorrow because he came on camera and he said this money was secured by. I know Joe Weah will call this brother. I know sedition will go after him because they love this message tonight that Joe Weah made 22 million available. Something that I'm trying to understand. Fadiga, let me bring you in before we go to our papi Bedino.
Well, man, the thing that give you headache. Look, there are some people that are complete extremists. Look, when you have a court, the way court thinks is different from normal people. These guys have cultivated this court mentality, so they don't see anything wrong. Something the 22 million, even I mean, 22 million was secured for 2 years. Everything was not exhausted, but the fact that this just happened in this guy is getting it.
Well, let me say, are you agreeing that the 22 million that Joey has secured the 22 million?
I mean, how will I believe that kind of nonsense? How will I believe it? It's
I think you're right. That's what I'm asking. I think you said
no,
what
but
you
how
said.
will I believe? How will you even ask that question? The fact that Somali believe it, and these guys will carry on this. And let me tell you something. This is how these guys do it. Don't mind you. CDC is probably spraying nothing in the rural area. That's what they do. Look, everything this man did was a calculated charade. They're building a home for few people. They're building of 4-5 homes here. They were calculated at 10 by 30 people. And the worst thing about that, he did not even do it to other places. He did it.
Man, woo! I'm shocked today. I can't wait for the money show.
The Southeast will draw nothing. Nothing from look, road could be going to Lofa now. You always say,
I beg you, James, can you share the link again? You're right. The public will say, you know, I will focus on Lofa, but he did it. He said, I'm going to go to Maryland. I'm going to go to Grand Jide. I'm going to go to Grand Crew. I'm going to go to River Cess. I'm going to go to Sano. I'm going to go to River G.
I will send you the video from Maryland. I will send you the video from Maryland.
Let me bring it back. I'll go back. Talk to us.
Stand also, I just want to say something quick before I leave. I'm doing something. Let me just, if you can give me a few, just less than 1 minute.
Go ahead. Money, go ahead.
You know, like the road to Maryland, I will tell you, at least Brock are concentrating on the southeast, which is very good. I said my brother just went there and I was on video and I spoke to my people in Maryland. But you see, I blame Mr. Boakai. That's why George Weah is talking. By this time, Samora Wolokoli, Samuel Twe, health minister, commerce minister is supposed to be going to court every week. If they're going to prioritize the auditing, to audit the past government, all these things won't going to happen. That's why you see George and the CDC are saying we left this one. They were sort of audit them, and by this time, at least every week, Spoon will get a news. They will go to Temple of Justice and see the guys then going to court every day. But I blame Mr. Barker. I don't know that he got to do something because everything the CDC.
Yeah, but the other report just came. The other report just came out now. You got to have something to base your argument on. So the 180 different other report out, and people then refer for persecution, and again the persecution, whatever they may be, we're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient, and we're gonna see. The first 6 years will be ending on Monday, the 22nd. Is that Monday? Yeah, Monday will be the 22nd, and we'll move into the next 6 years. So, but yeah, it's good to have you, Moneyball, and thank you for this call. Yeah. Let them go to Beth Day. Talk to us a bit.
Senator, you always call my name. My name is not Beth Day, but Day Noah.
Okay, but I mean you.
That's African name. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. This is my first time on this show. Thank you very much for defending the women of the Republic of Liberia and fighting for the case of our country. Fadiga, thank you too. You started the team way back in 2018, and I used to follow you. Everything that Senator is talking about is real. It was just few days when you start backing as George Weah. Mr. Queer, my wife is from Zedata, towards town.
Yeah.
Right to where Talbot made that little farm, that agricultural farm. You see, it's always good. I'm part of the Granadians. When a man comes and do something good, let us praise him. But my first question to you, what have George Weah cooked and give it to the Granadians that you coming here today, Mr. Queer, by saying, even 2029, when Omer Baka bring the whole heaven down, you will vote for him? That's my one question. Before I go further.
Thank you. Your question is fine. And the first thing is, I don't want for us to go travel.
Okay, no.
You know, what else Nigeria? What coming? We discuss the issue. We're discussing Liberia. George Weah is not a Liberia. George Weah is a Liberian, and every Liberian have right to vote. Now, my opinion. I hope I'm live. Hello.
Yes, you're right. Yes.
Hello. Okay. So the issue about what George Weah go for Nigerians. Now, even the president done, we will vote. This is the president that working government for the some more years. He has nothing to prove over. And he not tell me. You know what I'm saying? Look, CEO Fadiga, I'm on the show. I know that you are new partisan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not only saying tonight you come and can't talk clean. You know what I'm saying? But everything I see on the show, I don't know why I say.
Can you answer the gentleman? Just forget about all the going around. Answer the simple question I will ask. We don't have enough time. Just answer the question.
Okay, I'm giving you time if or you don't want to.
No, wait. Bad don't wait. Let you finish. I beg you. Go ahead, Amos. All right, I think we have heard Amos.
All right. Thank you guys ever so much, and thank you, Samson, for standing up for the Liberian people. Whether it is your own government that you brought in, you always bash at Honorable Barker, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia. Now, Samson, there is no alligator killing in Liberia. All of us can come on this show and speak our mind. Nobody is missing. Nobody is chasing Mr. Paul, neither Mr. Jones. But let me say this. You see, I'm an old school. I was born 1964. I'm 60 years old this year. 3 presidents came from the Southeast. The ones that led off for 27 years never carry quota in the Southeast. The late president, though, that's man not president. I'm from Nima. That man not president. That's my kind of president.
You muted yourself, though. You muted yourself.
I mean, Samson, if we were to give those chance without the tribal politics in our country, those are going to do good in Liberia. Not because my wife from Zeletan or from Tuastown, no. But the fact of the matter here is this, Samson. When a man comes back, the man that you voted against, the man that you sell all type of thing against, if the man come back and dish out his food and give you the first plate for you to eat, say thank you. I'm seeing a lot of Granjilians calling Zoe Penner, you will not go to Grand. Who are they? Look, Zoe Penner 2029, if Zoe Penner want to raise his hand up to run as a senator, I will run his campaign in Granjilian.
Thank
I
you.
will leave my country to go run Zoe Penner campaign.
Thank you.
Zoe Penner came up. I come in Central just few minutes. Zoe Penner came up and said, since 6 years of President Weah administration, people were passing through Maryland. James Biden said it. They went to Maryland before he and Jeremiah Kuhn went to Maryland to Sano and Rivers G. River says. Come on now. Is this something that people have to bash on because he's saying the truth? Or because of what? Or because of love for one person? Thank you very much for giving me this time today to see face to face with Dr. Richardson, with you, with Fatiga and James. Thank you very much. But hey, Granjilians, we are all Liberians. There is no blue Liberia, green Liberia, red Liberia, and white Liberia. We are all Liberians.
Thank
you
you
very much for having me.
Happy 26 to you.
I wanted to add something, Mr. Denua, before you leave. I actually observed.
How do you pronounce my name, Guso, Dr. Richardson? Teacher,
because you taught us here when you came. That one of the first things you said.
Okay, all right.
So thank you. I saw your passion, and I actually heard your passion, and I like the fact that you said like we are all one Liberian. But I want you to remember, I want a lot of Liberians to remember, this is not Mr. President Boakai's money. It's Liberian people money.
Yes.
Okay, that is being used. So whether he developed Grand Judah Road, whether he developed Cape Mount Road, that Liberian people money. Okay. So let us put our Liberianness on. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. You are mother. Thank you. Let me bag myself.
So we gotta go.
I come in September. My mom talked to me. My dad talked to me. Just give me 30 seconds. Dr. Richardson, look at the past government. And the example is right to center. Look at the past government. If at all you say anything to Josh Weah, he could not speak from you. If that was Josh Weah, the road that went to Lofa County, he would never put food there. Am I lying? Same time, you are aware. Come on. Seditions back at you because of some other thing. All of us did not understand. What happened today, my brother? Thank you, people. Thank you, people, very much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Fabi. It's good to have you. Fatiga, a lot of people said to me, it was, somebody help me. Because I need to go back. James, I sent that to you. Is it true that President Joe Weah make mention of the 22 million during his exit address speech? I want to understand because I've never heard this 22 million came from.
No.
Yeah, never. We got to kill this. This is not good. This is not fair. Are we missing something? Can somebody help me? Because I got to research that, though.
Let me tell you what happened with fake news. Do not repeat it.
I'm coming to that information. President Weah turnover speech or whatever we listened to, which was his last presidential address, he talked about the election, he talked about what the government left in office, and that was all. He did not talk about any 22 million. And this is something that you don't even have to go anywhere. We were here when Boakai took over. When President Boakai took over, they had to do emergency, run to the legislature to ask them to approve 22 million for road connectivity. We saw that, and we also broadcast it. Spoon was a part of it. Even when the lawmakers were not happy about the expenditure, they invited the minister to appear. The minister appeared to say, "Oh, we did not use the entire 22 million."
Yeah, we know that, James. James,
So
we
it was
understand
not
that.
here. We don't
My
have
question,
to.
James, my question just very simple.
He did not. We have the speech. We can get the speech and play the
Can you get a
president's
speech? You can better kill this thing because
Yeah,
people
it's
say that
11,
it's
11
about it.
minutes.
In the
7
era
minutes,
of
rather,
fake
7-minute
news,
speech.
you don't want to repeat that thing because
Yeah,
some
we can
people
play the
will get
7-minute
confused.
speech.
We should not even give credence to that guy to be talking something when we know the truth. I just don't think so.
We have spoke for 7 minutes. We can play it again.
Yeah. So can you find it for us, James, please?
I'm coming.
Before we get to Sandy, Dr. Richardson, man, how soon we forget? And you see how the message spinning? You see how people turn this thing around?
Still, this is the danger, and this is why we can't isolate the likes of Amos in our country. We cannot be judgmental. We can only ask thought-provoking questions, and we can also educate him. Maybe somebody need to take him to the road that you guys are praising it, because myself, I have not been there to examine. I have not seen videos of what the road looks like. I didn't hear Soul Panel speak.
He was evading that question. Even when we asked him, you could clearly see that he was evading the question about whether he ever went on that road in the last few days.
Did he answer the question though? Did he answer the question?
No. He kept
We have
saying
to find a way to connect the likes of Amos to the Liberianness. Okay, Amos is supporting George Weah only. Okay, George Weah is the president.
A lot of Amos out there.
Yes, I said the likes. Yeah. I'm glad that he's back, but we cannot be judgmental. We cannot isolate Amos. Amos is a Liberian.
Fadiga, I ask you a question. Amos is back. Dr. Richardson, you are connecting this thing. I'm troubled. I never expected this to go this way. It will be a hard thing for us to fight. People from the southeastern region, the message from George Weah had the money in the bank. Joseph Boakai and pick it up and start facing the road because they put Diddy. George Weah was going to do it. Nah, you were going to vote for him. We're going to do it. But here you go, you vote for Joseph Boakai, now George Weah. Man, are you kidding me? Fadiga, talk to her before we bring in Sandy and Mr. Walker. Fadiga, you had a question for Amos, and I brought him back because
my question was simple. In the last 6 years, what are some of the things that Grand Jida benefited from the Weah-led administration, for which you guys continue to support him? Folks like you continue to support him. That's my question.
Hello?
Answer the
Yes.
question, Amos.
Did you understand
Answer
my
the
question?
Okay, thank you. I think Grand Jida is part of Liberia, and I think the national cake is a share. Everybody need to take their share. Hello, you getting me? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so we benefited from George Weah administration. As we're speaking, we have the referral hospital is ongoing, almost is completed. During the President George Weah regime, before he could tell what to President Boakai. And also, the only thing you're focusing on, Frederica, is the issue about the road. Because George Weah never paved the mud road, which George Weah never did anything in this country. That's your focus. So if George Weah could reach the road,
Let me repeat the question. Hold on. I don't want us to go in circles here.
No,
You just mentioned hold on. We just mentioned that was not completed in 6 years. You just is not completed. Joseph Boakai completing it, right? Is the hospital completed? The hospital.
It's around 95%. It's around 95%. It's ready.
Is it open and
It's around
running?
95% before the program will turn over. So
Is
what I'm
it
saying
open and
is,
running?
even if you
Is the hospital
Freddy
open
God,
and running? Are you
is
guys
that
using the
by
hospital?
opening? No, it's not. You ask me your question. So what will benefit from George Weah? And so you need to give me chance, and me need then you come up with your question. You know what I'm saying? I'm also telling you your focus is the role. I'm also telling you, I'm going to repeat myself on the show. Only a best a queue. You know what I'm saying? Now, you discussing the issue about benefit, what will benefit from George Weah? And we continue to care ourselves for George Weah. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the housing unit. We have one camp they call PDP. Camp. We had the housing unit right to pay that very. Even the Senator Penn that thought today, the housing unit also in a town. That only the poor person can afford that you can go to pay, that you can live in. You know what I'm saying? These are things all countries benefited from, and most of the countries that voted for George Weah today, up there that go exit George Weah today, George Weah did a lot for them. You know what I'm saying? So we benefit from George Weah and we'll continue to support him.
Thank you. It's always good to have you, Amos. It's good that you came back, but for now, we want to say thank you for joining Spoon and have a good evening. All right? Thank you very much for joining us today. Fine. Okay, let me bring in Cindy before I come to your regular late night guy. Let me bring in Mr. Alexander Walker. Mr. Walker, talk to us, please. Can you unmute? I hope you are not driving, Mr. Walker.
I'm sitting.
All right. Can you talk to us, please?
Well, thanks for giving me the opportunity to come live. I normally call during the beginning of the show. You know, one of Liberia's biggest problem is ignorance and illiteracy. And with those two problems, I personally recommend something what you call incremental democracy. I'm still trying to coin that word because I don't think full-blown democracy works in every society. And until we can understand that as Africans, especially having a society where people level of comprehension is as low as ours, you know, we will continue to have the problem we have. Liberia don't need full-blown democracy. We need incremental democracy. Considering the President Boakai, first of all, I'm a member of MPP. Let me make that clear. I will always remain. I will die MPP. Nothing taking me from that. But I'm a Liberian, and for me, being a Liberian matter more than being a member of any party. You know, we all would disagree with some of the things we see in our country, but what we all should work towards is how can we move Liberia forward? Liberia would not move forward if people who looted Liberia are not brought to book. I personally, I'm doing everything in the US to position myself to be in Liberia on the ground at least 2028, permanently, and start working my way. I have promised President Boakai. I also planning next month I should be in town. I'm planning to see how best I can meet Jeremiah Cool because he got more to lose. I will be very straightforward with them. If they don't deliver on their campaign promise, I personally will create my own show. Even if there are 3 persons listening to me, I will convince those 3 people they will vote against the movement come 2029. The Liberian people want accountability. They must get it. If they cannot give it, trust me, if just that one issue, they will lose the election. If I don't care what they do. And concerning the yellow machine and what happened at the airport, for me, I have a different take on the airport issue. I feel embarrassed as a Liberian. I cannot even afford to buy a generator to give it to my own country airport. So for me, I will say this. I will use this platform to say that no Liberian should condemn those gifts and when we are not prepared to provide those gifts. I understand there will be some honor too for those gifts. I get all that. America age gives to Liberia She giving it for a purpose, not because she loves Liberia. She needs Liberia vote at the United Nations. The EU need Liberia to vote on their behalf or to stand with them internationally. No one gives a country gift for free. Individual, country, everyone had the issue. They want something for the gift they give. So for me as a Liberian, I am embarrassed to see a Ghanaian standing out, giving out things we need, things that the airport can move without. So for me, I don't think we should criticize it. I understand the argument about all pay to play and all the things. I get it. But then we can stop the flow of play.
Mr. Walker, cool down now. You embarrassed, but we shouldn't criticize it. You embarrassed, but we cannot have full it. You embarrassed that Ghanaians giving it, but there is a problem to you that you shame to go receive it. Which position are you on?
No. I'm not saying I'm ashamed to receive it. No. Maybe I spoke a little bit too fast. But I'm saying we as Liberians should not be criticizing it when we are not in a position to provide it for our own country. And I went on to say that America gave grant to Liberia not because she loved Liberia. She gave grant to Liberia because one, every money any country gave another country, there is a reason behind that money. And most of the big countries, they do these things because on the international scene, they want you vote for their interests. Like the war in Ukraine, like the situation in Israel.
I understand that. Are you saying that 2 generators were given because Muhammad wants something? 20 police vehicles were given?
No. I am saying I appreciate the gift. I appreciate it because Liberia needs that gift. We need it. And we as Liberians, if we cannot provide it, somebody else need to provide it. So I don't think it would be fair to criticize that. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you very much, Mr. Walker. It's always good to have you. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Yes, sir. Sandy, welcome back.
Thank you, CEO. How you doing?
We hanging.
Dr. Richardson, since we lost the election, my first time seeing you. How you doing? Well, it's good to be here. I was not.
Oh, you're a communist guy, right?
I'm a communist guy, always will be.
And you flipped. During the heat of the election, you flipped to Joseph Barker guy.
The Liberian people said they don't want this time, so we supported the opposition ticket.
Man, you're not a good guy, though. You couldn't hold your position, right? You flip. You're a flip-flopper. You couldn't hold your position. When the going get tough, you turn your back on Mr. Cummings.
See what?
And you say,
I did not keep my position until after the first round.
No.
That is the truth. I did
not.
No,
but Sonny, I know you're going to speak, man. But even after the first round, once the Cummings, always a Cummings.
No. We needed to fight to remove President Weah. So I was not going to join any other ticket but the opposition ticket to remove President Weah, and I was not going to remain mute. I believe staying silent was a position, and I wasn't going to stay silent.
Are you saying that those folks that went towards President Weah, those ANC, example, Charlie Bronski, the Murara Yakula, the Musa Ability, they were in error?
I strongly believe
went towards, they supported George Weah, knowing very well they were opposition.
I strongly believe so. I believe we had, apart from bringing Mr. Cummings in to win, which I believe that it was a mistake by the Liberian people, anyway, we're going to talk about another time. We had an opposition agenda, and that was to remove President Weah. We all agreed that President Weah was never good for our country. So I believe the best option was to, rally around President Boakai to defeat President Weah. At the end of the day, we won. President Boakai is now president of the Republic of Liberia, and I think that's good enough.
Thank you, Sandy. Hold on, let me pause you there. Let me bring him over today. You're going to hang with us because you're not a stranger on the show. You are part of the panelists on the show. So, Mama, let's bring you on tonight. Good to see you, Momo.
Yes, thank you, Stanton, and thanks to everyone, and thanks to the viewers. Look, I like to piggyback on what Mr. Walker said, and I want to slightly disagree with him when he said that, those gestures by Ibrahim Muhammad to the Liberian government, because Liberians are not able to provide those things, we shouldn't criticize, or we shouldn't look, to see the source or where the intent of Mr. Ibrahim Muhammad, give to the government, what is behind this, and our government is a responsible government, and we as Liberians demand answers. If we want those answers should be provided, because we are the employers of the government. So the government, have the obligation to tell us, what is behind this gift. Is there something is Mr. Muhammad, acted something from us? And if it is reasonable, well, no problem, but we have the right to be informed about it. Then going to the guy from the Southeast, I believe his opinion matters, and we should listen to him. This is a clarion call to all Liberians that we have a lot of work on our hands. There are a lot of Liberians out there like Mr. What's his name, Mr. Amos, who just revealed to us that we have to work in order to educate the minds of our people. Like Stanton, you said, and you made it like a breaking news, and it is a breaking news that we have people out there that are ill-informed, and we have to work to reach out to those folks. It's almost like here in America, the right that support Donald Trump. No matter what you say, Donald Trump said he can stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody, he will still get their votes. Those kind of voters are what we have, similar voters like that in Liberia when it comes to the Southeast. So they can say, regardless of what Joseph Boakai does, whether he brings the heaven down in the Southeast, they are going to vote for George Weah. But what I want to make clear here is his voice or his opinion is not representative of all Southeasterners. There are smart Southeasterners out there. There are Southeasterners who believe that when they see change, they are rational human beings, that they can gravitate towards another party because of what they see unfolding in their presence. So I just want us to not, disparage him, but let's encourage him. Let us reach out to him to educate that young man. I think he needs us more, And then I want to speak out to something. I want to digress a little bit. I want to speak out to on something very important. Lex Stanton, you said you serve in the U.S. Marine. I serve in the U.S. Army. I'm an Army veteran, right? So I'm a U.S. Army veteran, and I have a huge stake when it comes to our nation military, right? I see going up to 177 years, so we are going to be on July 26th. I see a military in Liberia that is still struggling. I see a military that we lack our full capacity. I see a military that is on the strength. An entire military that does not even reach to a brigade size. A nation of 5 million people. We have a military that is under a brigade size, less than 3,000 men. That should call for serious concern. That's a national security concern. I see a military that we lack two different other branches. As far as I know, we don't have a standing Liberian Air Force. We don't have a Navy. So to me, we have a nation that we are vulnerable when it comes to our airspace. We are vulnerable when it comes to our territorial waters. When we are look, this is something that we need, Senator, your platform needs to focus on it real more. That we talk to the head of these agencies, like we talk to the Armed Services Committee of both the House and the Senate, to try to establish these institutions, institutionalize it. That's why we call for these institutions to be built. We need to have a standing Air Force, have a standing Navy, and reach out. Even if we don't have the budget for it yet, but let us establish the institution. The likes of Ghana, Ivory Coast. All these people have those four part of these four branches. We have the Air Force, Navy, Army, and this and that. And one last thing I want to say about this, right? We have the AFL, which is supposed to be the ground force, the Army. We have the entire branch, that is the Armed Forces of Liberia, which is supposed to be the parent organization, inscribed on one branch of the military is supposed to be the Army. We have the AFL on the Army uniform, which is wrong. The AFL is not a representative of the entire branches of the military. We have the Coast Guard. So should we put the AFL on the Coast Guard uniform? Let us start to think. These little things matter. Attention to detail. And unless we start to address these little things, we are not going nowhere. Anywhere. So thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for having me. And again, we are here to provide the requisite knowledge, and anytime we can be called upon to speak on these critical national issues. Thank you very much.
We appreciate your time. We appreciate your time, Mambo. As always, you're always welcome. Once we open the link, you can join us. Let's talk Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. James, go ahead.
Yeah, the president's final message is ready.
Let's play. Let's hear what the president mentioned of 22 million. Then we'll go to Fadiga.
All right.
James, let's play.
Are you not? I'm coming. Play from your.
James, take it down. If you're not ready, take it down. Let's talk.
It's on. Please do it from your end. I don't know what happened.
What do you do?
It will come. Allow it to go. I wonder for that. How you call it? The national anthem part to pass.
Just play the thing. Don't stop it. I can play it. Just play what you get. Okay, leave it. Let me do it. Leave it. Let me do it.
Yeah, allow it to go for like a few seconds.
James.
Allow it to go for a few seconds.
James, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just leave it. Let me do it, please.
All right.
Can you just leave it?
Yeah.
So the reason why we want to play this because we want to go back to the president's speech, whether he make any mention of 22 million. So let's play. Jane, you didn't record it good there. Let's move on.
It's 7 minutes. It's there.
No, if you face it good and we'll play it. I mean, it's stopping.
Or Nelson can play it from the studio.
Just
no, but I think the portion where the national anthem is playing, that portion of that area is muted, so you just have to allow it roll a little bit. Then the actual audio.
Oh, so more wait. Once you bring it on, we should wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, then go ahead.
Nelson plays, please.
You always want to be play the national anthem. The men are former president. We're playing that thing. So waiting. There, yeah, it was. Is that we good now?
Is there a way to fast forward? Oh, it's almost. I can see it green.
That James ain't doing anything.
Then need to fast forward.
National anthem has it's playing from my end. It will go as far.
We're hearing it. Let it play. We're hearing it, James. Let it play.
All right.
All right, so we can do this. So, James, do me a favor. Cut it. Where you want it to be, then we'll play it, okay? No. Just put it. Just cut it. Put it that, James. We can do that. You know how to cut it. Fatiga, let me come to you, though. Let's try to wrap this thing up. I see Asido in the back. Mr. Do look different, though. You got a haircut today? Wow. Fatiga, your brother look different, Fatiga. Seriously, I didn't know that Asido.
The man was dressed to go for the youth. I know the youth conference.
The engagement, the CDC engagement, right?
So old lady, Papi, they go carry.
Yeah, well, man, what's going on, man? Don't bluff on our show, man. We know you in America when you're in Liberia, Gabby, you couldn't drink from the straw. Like you and I think that you're drinking from a straw. But welcome to the show, Isaac. What's up?
Well, nothing much. Thank you. It's nice to be back on, and I was hearing Fadiga as usual talking his plenty tabata all around this place here. But it's good to be back on the show. Actually.
Let me ask you a question. We're trying to play this clip, right? But at any time in President Weah's speech, his exit speech, he make mention of leaving 22 million for road that Joseph Braga pick up and fix the road. Was there any time, Isaac?
I'm not sure I will remember. I think the figures that are, I'm not sure I remember. The figures that I know of were those ones that were contested, although he was right. The central bank stuff, the consolidated account, the reserve. I think those are the figures that were mentioned. But what happened of the roles that I know with, because each of the agency, the ministry left back or turnover notes, and I know that the public affairs, the public works minister, the former, held a press conference before we exited, where she listed all of the projects, the road projects that were in motion before we left, those that we have funding for as well. If you can recall, once Minister Giddens, when he came on the show and asked him about the roads around the Freeport area, and he admitted that there were money there left. Those are the reasons why. Those were the reasons why. But actually, the public works minister, I'm not sure the president actually did.
We have the full speech ready now. Can we roll it in?
What you said, Nelson?
The speech, the full speech.
Yeah, let's play.
As I speak to you tonight, on the eve of another consequential political transitions in recent history of our beloved nation, I'm filled with a profound sense of gratitude and humility. It has been an honor, the privilege to serve as your president and commander-in-chief for the past 6 years. Together, in 2018, we embarked on a journey to build a united, peaceful, and prosperous Liberia. And I am deeply thankful for the trust and support you have bestowed upon me and my administration during my tenure. As we navigate the complexity of governance, your partnership was instrumental in the development and implementation of policies and programs that aim to bring progress and development to our great nation. Reflecting on the accomplishment of these 6 years, let me tell you that I am proud of what we have achieved together. We have built roads, supported free wires and free tuition at high schools and public universities, stabilized the macroeconomic challenges we face in 2018, built hundreds of pro-poor housing units, and achieved on so many fronts that we are able to list here today. However, I acknowledge that there is always room for improvement, and perhaps more could have been done under different circumstances. Regrettably, some of the long-term projects we initiated did not reach completion during my tenure. I am hopeful that the incoming administration will carry the torch forward and bring these initiatives to fruition for the benefit of all Liberians. Fellow compatriots, rumors and misinformation have played a large part in our politics over the last 6 years. It is my hope we as a country to overcome this challenge over the next 6 years. To begin this, we must start with the facts of the transition. I must report to you that we are leaving behind a better economy than we inherited. Today, President-elect Joseph Nima Bouaka will inherit a stronger economy than I inherited. There is a bigger net international reserve position than was handed me in 2018. I inherited 94,999,000 United States dollars in net international reserves. And I am handing over to the next administration a net international reserve position of 222,700,000 United States dollars. This is 136% increase in the net international reserve position. The total cash balance in the government's consolidated account is United States $40,044,365.90. In 2018, my government inherited a consolidated cash position of $7 million United States dollars. The next administration thus has more resources to deal with emergency macroeconomic challenges than my administration had at its disposal in 2018. My fellow citizens, through our time together, I held still fast to two cornerstones of leadership: keeping the peace and upholding the democratic process and the rule of law. As you are aware, Liberia, for the first time in over 7 decades, experienced a peaceful transition of power when I assumed the presidency in 2018. Tomorrow, we will witness another historic moment as I hand over the reins of government to my successor, President-elect Joseph Nima Bouaka, making yet another significant milestone in our democratic journey. I am immensely proud that during my tenure, Liberia remained at peace with its...
Thank you.
On Friday, 17th of...
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let play President. If you have President Bouaka, just clip of that. We'll play if you can get it ready. Fadiga, I want us to end the show. We got 3 more minutes to go, guys. If you stay in the back, we didn't bring you on, forgive us. We have to leave here at 7 p.m. Eastern time. That will be 11 p.m. Liberian time. Fadiga, let's wrap this up. Not to mention of 22 million. We need to step on this and step on it now, because that's how people fly with this information. Somebody is selling the wrong information to the Liberian people. That Bouaka came, met 22 million, pick it up, and started this real project. Fadiga, talk to me.
Senator, this is goes along with the list of misinformation that have the CDC have carried on for the last 6 years. They prey on the ignorance of the people. They prey on the love. I've never seen anyone exploited the love the Liberian people have for them like the past president. He knew that the people love him. That he used his celebrity status, and he did whatever he could. What he did was, and I'm trying to lead to how did we arrive here. He built a court around himself. So what they did was they understood that the Liberian people love henna. We love the charity, and it has been that way for some time. So what he did was he carried on a lot of vain projects. And what are vain projects? You go in the community, the people got economic challenges. You don't ask them what they need. You just put things there because you want to quantify sources to confuse them long enough so that they do not pay attention to what you are doing. And what were they doing? They were collecting our money, putting it in diamond, carrying all these bogus concessions, and looting the country and enriching themselves. But at the same time, they were very crafty about it. They would give small and eat a lion's share. Like they would build market store, and then they would inflate the price. So one small market store that is probably going to pay $100,000, they will spend $5 million. All the people care about, oh, they see market store, but they have not checked on the price. Had they known the price, they would say, you know what, get all the money, don't pay the market store. The same thing with the parks, the same thing with the homes. If you cannot do it, look, government is not responsible to confer happiness on every citizen, or else nobody will be homeless in America. But the real role of a government is to ensure that people that buckle up the bootstrap, that strive, will be able to survive. They create that environment. The last administration did not create that environment. What they created was a court that pushed it. They either try to southeasternize the country, try to travellize the country, or seditionize the country, so that if you do not go on the psychometry, you do not wear the beret, then you cannot enjoy the bounty from the country, or so that's how they did. So a lot of these guys do not understand what went on. For them, all they saw is those small vain projects scattered around, even though they did not benefit anything from the last regime, but they were just happy. You know, and there was all a mirage. So when this guy come, and then they would go and lie to the people, you see this? Look, people voted for President Weah. I know people that voted for President Weah because they were under the illusion that he was an international star. He would bring all those beautiful movie stars and millionaires around the country. We did not see none. There was zero foreign direct investment in the country in the last 6 years. So that was also sold. They sold this other illusion that, oh, he was this wealthy person, he won't steal. But this wealthy person that did not build a whole city for himself, saw himself flying private jet, saw himself enriching himself on the backs of these people. But our people, when the mind is so small and you cannot see beyond the tricks and all those different things that they are doing, then the celebrity status have more control over them. Most of the guys are starstruck when they see the former president. All they see is this star. They do not see that president, that commander-in-chief. So the benchmark for his success was very low. They did not expect much from him. He did not promise much. So they left it. So any other president like the President Boyka and any other president like the Madam Salif, they expected more because they believe that these people are more competent. They will bring more. So just we are going to pass. So when I hear this guy talking about rule, they don't care about the truth. All they care about is their feeling, their personal sentiment. And I pray that we come here every day and continue to educate our people and put a check to some of these myths and misinformation, because it is disturbing. In this day and age, in this day and age, where information is readily available, where we have internet, we have smartphone, we have social media, and all these things, Spoon and all the different platforms, for you to be ignorant, it is a choice. Even though some people can't afford it, but it is our duty to educate them, and I think that's what we are doing. So not only am I disappointed with that young man, but I hope that we could learn from it and know there are so many people out there that represent Amos. There are so many Amos out there that think that way. How do you disabuse the mind? How do you help them to think about themselves and put their own interests first? That will be a challenge, and I hope we can overcome that in the next 6 years.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in Sandy. Sandy, talk to us.
Well, thank
you. Yeah, talk to us, Sandy.
Thank you, CEO, and to the rest of you on here tonight. I want to speak on the issue of the role. I do not always agree with Senator Zoe Manuel Peno, but I want to also join him to say thank you to the president and the current administration for at least addressing the issue of the role in the Southeast. I listened to Brother Amos. Unfortunately, he's not on here now, but I hope that he will hear me as well as I speak. I was recently in Grand Jide because I'm from Grand Jide. I go to Liberia every year, CEO, and whenever I go home, I spend only 2 days in Monrovia and straight to Grand Jide. 2021, I will tell you, that was President Weah in power at the time. I went to Grand Jide in December to hold a feast for my late father. When I was going to Grand Jide, I took with me a Ford 150 or F-150, you guys know that car. Very powerful, very big truck. It was in December, CEO, the road was so bad that before we got to my village of Dwoji Town, the Ford was giving us major issue. Most of the part, the bumper were all destroyed. That's how bad the road was. There was no machine on the road. This is not politics. This is reality. Just in May, I was in Liberia. I went to Grand Jide all the way to Zwedru. CEO, I drove a Chevy Cruze on that road, small Chevy Cruze on that road, all the way from Monrovia to Zwedru. I send you a video. Maybe next time you can play the video, CEO. Small Chevy Cruze from Monrovia to Zwedru. I left Ganta around 2:15 p.m. Before 5 p.m., I was in Zwedru. The road was great. Not good, great. That road was better than the road going into the Western Cluster. And I'm being real because I also went to the Western Cluster of Liberia. I went to Bombing. I went to Rabasport. That road to the southeast to Grand Jide was perfect. Better than the road I go to Bombing, Thomasburg, and Rabasport. I have videos of all of that. I will send it to you. I'll send you the video. And Nelson have some of those videos. The good thing, CEO, that I saw on that road, when I entered Grand Jide, when you cross the Sesto River, the first town is called Biai Otawe. There were machines there. 2 towns later, you get to Toad Town, my mother's town. There were 2 machines there. From Toad Town, you go to Seniwen, you go to Dwoji Town, which is my town. There were 3 machines there, yellow machines. You leave Dwoji Town to Select Town, there were 2 machines. On and on until Zwedru, there were machines on the road working consistently. What they were doing, they were fixing the drainages. You guys that know construction, they call it covers or something. They were putting the covers in, fixing the drainages so that when it rains, the rain won't sit there because that whole corridor from Biai all the way to Dwoji Town is a swarming area. That is the most terrible part of that road. When I got there, I couldn't recognize the time. I was speeding so bad. All I could see behind me was dust. That was May. This is not politics. If President Boakai is not working, I will not come here and say President Boakai is facing the road. But we must commend him. Now our people can get their goods from Monrovia timely. Bag of rice in my town, now in Dwoji Town, is 4,200. Around this time last year, it was around $10,000. 9,000 plus $10,000. This is not politics, CEO. When I got to Toad Town, and a woman looked at me and said, look, my son, we will get another turn. So I looked at the woman and said, oh man, you joking? We're praying for the man can finish the first turn. She said we will renew his battery. That's what she told me. We will renew his battery. We're going to give him a second turn. I got to Dwoji Town. Old man looked at me and said, my son, the rice that we did not plant, like hey, we're eating so. The Boakai we didn't vote is the Boakai we're benefiting from. The people are feeling like this is not politics. We will have folks like Emmons who will always believe in President Weah, and there's nothing wrong with that. You can believe in President Weah, but when you see the truth, say the truth. I love President Weah. If I see President Weah, I want to go and shake his hand and hug him. I disagree with him politically, but I love him as a Liberian. But when you see the truth, say the truth. He spoke on the issue of the hospital. I was in Treasury. I saw the hospital. Well, thanks to President Weah that the hospital process started. They started the construction. Are we at 90%? I don't know how he measured 90%. We are not close to 90%. I'm hoping and praying that this administration will finish that hospital. We need it so dearly. There's anything that President Weah did for the people of Nigeria. I mean, there were a lot of young people that were hired. We thank him for that. But the level of impact that we are seeing, how the road has connected our people to Morovia, that Grand Guinea is no longer a separate nation. Around this time, usually Grand Guinea is entirely separated from Morovia, from the rest of Liberia. But that is not the case this time. Our people can get in their car, get to Morovia in less than 6 hours. You cannot argue that. You can't debate that. I was there. I saw it. That's not politics. That's reality. So, Stenton, I want to thank you for the time here tonight. I know I'll be on a late night show later. Thank you and the panelists and the Liberian people that support this show. Thank you.
Sandy, thank you very much for joining us. Let me, while you hang on, we're going to bring in Asido for his closing. Dr. Richardson will take us away. Again, sometimes it's good to share light on these things, and everybody have to say their own 2 cents. This is why we are here. You talk to us about where you are and how you think the government is running. On Monday, we'll have a wonderful show, 6 years into the Joseph Boakai administration. His achievement, 6 years. What you expect in the next 6 years? Is the puppet working? 6 months, sorry, 6 months. Is the puppet working? Is Kwakwakwa doing his thing? We want to say, listen, he visited JFK here and his beautiful wife. Make some donations, went to the airport, received 20 police vehicles and 2 generators. And I'll talk about the yellow machine stay in question. People want it, but they want the process to be done correctly. And all these different stuff, roads, and there we go. People are celebrating roads to Grand G. There's something that, they say if you drive on the road, you understand. And is the government ready for the rainy season part of the road? And, will they maintain this road, the structure, and will we be able to drive to Grand G, Grand Crew, River Cess, River G, Maryland, Sando? That we're gonna follow every step because we want a country to be better. Minister Isaac Doe, talk to us.
Well, thank you. I think it's both opening and closing. So I don't, Sandy, nice to see you on the show. I don't know you per se. I've never spoken with you before, but it's good to hear from you. But you know what? If you are talking good things and you just put 2, 3 funny things into it, they can make people feel like you are a joker.
Fadiga, what you did, Asido?
Yeah.
Fadiga, stop calling the man. You know the man is on his set, so if you call him, he will go off. Fadiga, stop calling the man. Don't do that. We got to close the show.
I know. So, as I was saying, when you're talking good things and then you just put few funny things there, people can take you to be a joker. So, by this time last year, rice in your village was 10,000. And now it's 4,000. So President Boakai reduced it by 6,000. Like when you say things like that, people just feel you just playing fun. And you left from Ganta 2 o'clock and you reached to Grand Jide before 5. So basically you drove from Ganta to Grand Jide under 3 hours. Even if President Biden had taken a rose from America and carried it there, you can't even drive that amount of time. So how come you reach there? So, you try to talk some good things, but then when you put these funny things there, people can just think like rice in your village was 10,000 today, 4,000, so it reduced by 6,000. I mean, anyways, I wish you success with that. And my brother Fadiga, I like you so much that you can always say the truth. Fadiga, when President Weah was paying the WAEC fees for students, it was not only Seditians who were going to school. Your family, your friends, your neighbors, your brothers also benefited. This network you own, Spoon had a program at the park. When Spoon was at the park playing the program, they were not under the Sakomo tree. All those who can go to the park to take pictures and enjoy the fresh air, they are not just Liberians. All of the markets that person we have built across the country. You, the last time you were showing pictures, say you went in the market you went in, you Fadiga. You were under the sycamore tree? No, you weren't, right? So, I hope we can come to a time where we understand that our country will only move on when we know X comes and do something, goes, Y comes and increase it, go. But when you always want to go back to what you have been done, wasn't done, although that person is no longer there, then you are not helping the discussion at all. You guys were talking about rules. Yeah, listen, is it a bad thing for the rules to be conditioned? Absolutely not. Every government should be applauded. We should applaud President Boakai for doing it. Again, there are always politics. There are always the truth. Think about this. People have always migrated from one county to other counties since Liberia was established. From 1847, people migrated. Since Mary and John Liberia around 1850 something, people migrated. How did you think those people came from Grand Gita all the time? Are you saying within the whole 6 years, George, our president, nobody came from Grand Gita Kingdom, Maryland County? People did. And brother, the rules have always been conditioned by every government. During the dry season, people do travel. Thank God you went there in December. Wait for December. It's rainy season, real time for rainy season, and go back there. Then you come and tell what you see. But you know the difference? George Weah did not build mud road in Lofa. He built real cement road in Lofa. All of the roads that George Weah built in Lofa, cement, were not mud road. Go to Lofa and go see the connections of the road there. In Lofa County, we are constructing almost 300 million dime that will provide electricity to almost all of Lofa County. In Lofa, George Weah constructed some of the biggest market structures in Lofa County. That one is done. Today is broadcast as president now. We should be talking about the impact of his leadership on the country. Send money to Liberia and ask the people how much they exchange rate. Send money to Liberia and let the people go in the market to buy food. They will call you and tell you that things not easy. Those are the things that matter. You should be looking at providing jobs. Have you asked if President Boakai had created opportunity for one single job? Think about it. Those are the things that matter to the people. Every government will come and do something. It's not a bad thing to condition the road. It's always been conditioned. Go on Public Works Facebook page. From Ellen time, you will see people condition the road. George Weah time, you will see it. So that's always the case. It is there. How are they sustainable should be things we look at. You're spending $22 million on mud road. No government has spent $22 million on mud road. No government. Though they've always conditioned it, but they've not spent $22 million. Those are the things. Lofa counted again. Cement streets. That's what George Weah carried it. So these things are there. These things are facts. These things are evidenced. We should always pray for the better of our country. But to come here and say rest was 10,000 in your place and it come down to 4,000. When you came from Mercury or Pluto, you drove from Ganta to Nimba to Grand Gita on a 3 hours. Which car you were carrying? The car got clean on your ear? Just stop these jokes. A lot needs to be done for our country. You listen to George Weah. Although the man was accepting, he is still wishing better for the incoming administration then. He talked about misinformation. He talked about propaganda, that these things, hoping by him that we can overcome them by the next administration. Those are the things we should be discussing. How can our country move forward? Forget about the back. The back has passed now. They're gone. How can the country move forward? The people of Grand Gita, they know what George Weah did for them. Maryland County, they know. If you go to those who can go on to fishing and things, they know. So you don't come here and be, just enjoying yourself. These 10,000 was back already, nice back already, 4,000 and kind of laughable things. Well, I think it was a good show, my brother. When you go in again on the next 3 hours, please tell me someone say my daughter will you, she won't go there. She won't stay down the road. So I can stay 3 hours there to reach to Grand G there. And when the rest go back to 10,000, tell me so we can go buy one bed 10,000. Thank you,
So
sir.
thank you, Asido. Let me do this. Dr. Richardson, I know you were close. You would take us. Can we mute?
Let me beg for 5 seconds, CEO, please.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish. I think Dr. Richardson will give you that 5 seconds. You're ANC people. Let me finish my own. Okay, I beg you. So let me say this real quick. At the end of the day, we want to say thanks to all of you that joined us. You know, we laid by. We had a wonderful program today. No matter where you find yourself, you are Spoon. Thank you for being part of the show. We open the lane, the phone line. We say, come and join us. Let's talk Liberia. We should appreciate the 6 months. Monday will be exact 6 months. Monday 12 noon will be exact 6 months since President Bouakai took over. His achievement for the 6 months, the challenges lies ahead, we will talk about it. We will discuss it. You know, in everything we want to say, it is important for us to know whether Mahama brought in 20 police vehicle, generator, and yellow machine, and the rest market is open, and all this different stuff. 6 months gone. What are we going to expect for the next 6 months to complete this year? Your thoughts. We're moving towards 26 though. The challenges that this president have before him, the way in which he want to navigate and bring the country together. But one thing you said, Cindy, that the people from the southeastern part of the country eating what they didn't cook. And they are at the front. They're receiving the best end of this bargain because President Bouakai would not separate us as Liberia. He will bring everyone. But I also like to just pivot a little bit on this, that Rachel said, maybe you take it away. This thing about the mining company that Fadika really want to talk about, but we'll wait for Monday. Let me ask you a question. If these Chinese people come up today, all of them, they find God, and every one of them that are in this business, and put their hand up and say, listen, we surrender to the country. We want to do the right thing. We want you guys, we're going to pay the farm. We want to have our lesson. You know, we just want to be part of it now and do the right thing. You caught us. What's the way forward? Should the people of Bapolu accept them? Should the people of River G, River Series accept them? Women pay, they are willing to pay the fine. They are willing to move forward now. And is it too late? I want you to think on it. I want you to just think on that. And before you answer my fellow Liberian, wait for Monday's show. We got a lot of information on Fanga and his group. Different names coming up. Who is Scout? These different randos, these different individuals, players, this big group, who are they? Now, I know Mame going to come and talk about it, and Dr. Richardson and Asido, Fadika, and everybody. Who are they talking to? Whether it's Jeremiah Kuhn, whether it's Eugene Fagon, whether it's ministers and senators. For how long have they been operating? The war between the one set and another set. I want you to watch the show on Monday. Are they good players or are they bad players? I really want you to watch the show on Monday. We got so many pictures. I want to say, who are they? Are they doing the right thing? Are they the bad players? Are they helping the community? Are they helping the district? Are they helping Bapolu? Or should we just get rid of them, jail them, confiscate everything? Yeah, we couldn't talk about it today because some of the people that need to speak on it, they are off today. You know, today's Saturday. You know, But we can tell you that these people stay in the country. Our information telling us that the Chinese people are staying in the country. The Fangal man, you know, he's married, he got Liberian children, he's married to a Liberian Bassa woman. The other partners, he partnering with. But one thing you can be assured of, in 6 months, like Fadiga loved to say, Joseph Yeman Barker government brought these people to board. Right, Fadiga? In 6 months. In 6 months, these people now, they're about to surrender and say, yeah, we want to do the right thing. We talk about now. Don't take me back. In 6 months, can we say that Barker and Weber Pay Ministry and the Barker administration, can we celebrate them too early? That these people willing to do the right thing now, Fadiga, before that Richardson coming? Can we say that is some of the achievement? Maybe in the long run, we can say yes, Barker can boast on these things. I want to give you only 10 seconds real quick because Dr. Richardson got to speak.
Yeah, there are a lot of things we'll be talking probably on Monday. A lot of other things that we need to do. But
no, on this money thing real quick, Fadiga, I'll just ask you this question. Because in 6 months, this minister, how they call him?
Real Minister Barry.
Real minister say, I want to come up now. Hear me here. I want to do the right thing. I want to sign all my papers. I want to pay your fines. I want to declare that my company will be a legit company. Help me out, Liberians. I am here. I'm willing to surrender. And this
there are a lot of things with that story.
Regardless now. But what I'm saying, what I'm going off for, Digga, it's President Barker in 6 months squeeze this guy out of the opposition hole. That's what I'm going to.
Well, they are working to saw the paper from Wilmot Pay. It's not only this guy. I think Wilmot, the letter, if you look at the letter that was sent to the Justice Minister, there are a lot of illicit money going on. There are a lot of things, and he wanted justice.
This Barker government squeezing them out.
Oh yeah, they're coming out of the rabbit hole. They are going after this. Yeah, that I agree with you.
They're squeezing out Dr. Richardson. Say anything you want to say, though. 6 years, maybe they had a free ride, but 6 months, 6 years. You can say they had a free ride, but 6 months, this Barker government squeezing them out. They're ready to surrender. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
I'd like to start by the road to Grand Jide, just like as we focus on today. I'm happy to know that people are taking less time. Somebody said 5 hours to travel from maybe Nimba to Grand Jide. I'm sure the women, the market women are happy in Grand Jide. They can at least begin to bring their products out. I'm sure like a lot of Liberians who want to see other parts of Liberia, Grand Jide, whether it's Maryland, those are all parts of Liberia. So I'm happy that President Buckeye is thinking like a precedent for all Liberians, not just for a specific group of people. On the other hand, to me, I always ask the question, what good is a road when the proper procedures or the money spent on that road does not commensurate with the road that I'm
sorry, Dr. Richardson. Sandy, can you mute, please?
And I will repeat my question. What good is a road, okay, if the procedures for how we got this road is not followed, or if the money that we spend on the road does not commensurate with the road? If I'm getting dirt road, if I'm getting whatever makeshift road, for a lot of money, and that I could get something better for, it's not good at all. That's called social injustice. And this is how, I heard Fadiga ask, how did we get here? The social injustices where some people.
But that 22 million were not spent on the road. Just point of correction.
I didn't say any amount. Okay.
No, you keep mentioning.
But can she finish? Can she speak freely?
Any amount of money. I'm asking a rhetorical question. And
you have to speak, Dr. Richardson. Please speak.
Yes. What good is the road? What good? What good is it? Whether it's 22 million, whether it's 10 million, if that road is a mud road that I don't know when it rains in Liberia, if I'm going to be able to take 5 hours to get from Ganta to Grand Jide, what good is that road? And that is what I speak against. And that's the kind of social injustices that led you ask this question, Fadika. How did we get here? We got here because of the social injustices that was put at the hands of people in the slums of Gibraltar. You know, people were eating large, living where they have benefited from the products, okay, from the money of Liberia, and they did not have anything. That's what sold George Weah to the people of Liberia. Okay? Liberia, our government was not for the people, by the people, and of the people. It was for certain people, and we know that. And this is why we speak. Okay? We speak not to isolate the people of Amos, as some of us like to do. Okay? Amos who came here and said, well, I'll vote for George Weah, even if Parker brings to heaven, I will vote for George Weah. All right? And I see a lot of people condemning Amos when we know that this election was won by only at least 20,000 votes. So there's a lot of people that is possibly thinking like Amos in our country that we cannot condemn. We cannot be judgmental. President Parker can continue and use his presidency to blow up the optics of what he's doing. How he can benefit the people and the likes of Amos. Whatever he's doing can benefit the people of Amos. Amos has been indoctrinated because of what our country has been through, the darkness. All right. And so it is up to us now to draw him close to us, to draw him near. So to explain to him how this road, to take him perhaps on a ride of the road, like some of you guys are saying. And that's all I want to say. I want to say is like we got here because of the differences between the haves and the have-not. And that's all I have to say. It was a great show. Thank you so much, CEO. It was really good.
I think it was a good show. Let's give 75 minutes because we've already got to go at 7:30. Sandy, don't take us into your late night show, please.
Thank you, CEO. Look, I don't usually like to go after another panelist, but I'm data-driven, CEO. And when someone come here without having any data in place and say, well, by mentioning something, you sound funny, then I must come by to, I did provide some level of education. So to Brother Asik, though, who is no longer here, from Ganta to Zreju is 134 miles. On a very good road, and the Kota Road now is almost to a place called Gray, very close to Gray. And from there, the road is well maintained. So with that level of good road, yes, you can fly on that road and get to Zreju very quick, in less than 3-4 hours. Without even knowing my sea level, you want to argue that I sound funny. I used to sell rice to Grand Gita. I used to transport rice from Monrovia to Grand Gita during President Weah's time. And when you are transporting rice and your truck is stuck on the road for more than 2 weeks, during those days, yes, rice was going up to $9,000, $10,000 in the villages. I call names of towns, Georgie Town, Toad Town, just take a phone and call the people. Now when trucks are getting to those places in the same day, yes, rice price right now in my village of Georgie Town, it's not 5,000, it's under that. That's the truth. I don't know when was the last time our brother went to that region. Perhaps he hasn't even been there. The only time I went back to Liberia was during President Weah's time. And Brother Isaac, I'm sorry that you didn't experience good road during that time, because during that time, there was no yellow machine on the road to Grand G there. So you never experienced good road. Right now, we have the machine. The difference here, Dr. Richardson, you mentioned, what's the benefit? The benefit now is that my people can come from Grand Gita and get to Monrovia the same day. That never used to happen. They will sleep on the road. Our mothers, our sisters will be getting on motorbikes, suffering on that road. That's a benefit. For their goods to come from Monrovia and reach them the same day, that's a benefit. That Grand Gita is scoring and not isolated from the rest of Liberia, that's a benefit. I also want accountability. I want to know how the money was spent. How did the yellow machine come to country? But I'm not going to be ungrateful not to celebrate the success that we are seeing now. It is a much road. I want a quota road, as we call it in Liberia. But the little we have now, that Grangitians are not isolated from the rest of Liberia, I, Jalal, who was Grangitian, will celebrate that. CEO, thank you for the show.
Thank you very much. I want to say again, please, folks, thank you as always for joining Spoon. It was very interesting. We will be discussing the issue about where we are as people. And I want you to just ask, who is Randy Scott? I just want you to ask, who is Randy Scott in all this, from the Scott investment, in all this money thing, you know? Let's talk about these things on Monday. Tomorrow we have Akaris Moses Gray one-on-one with the CEO. We're going to talk also about this Chinese money, where it started from. Is it benefiting the county, or is it benefiting the country, their relationship with folks in the government? We want to say again, whenever we come on the show and Dr. Richardson comes and that young man refused to go to school, we're going to maybe send him somewhere, man. Yeah, that guy refused to go to school. It's a problem for our show. We want to say to everyone, thank you very much for joining Spoon. We said thank you, Sandy, for joining us. And, you know, Fadiga, I really hope we can come back. And I think Akaris Gray said he want to talk to you tomorrow. So maybe it will be more firing tomorrow from your end. I believe you have Fred or Akaris Moses Gray. He got a lot on you. He said,
I'm coming with my praise.
Yeah, Fred, man. Melan, what you interrupting me for, Melan? But again, Fadiga, I think you have Fred or Akaris Gray.
I'm not a Catholic.
I'll be there tomorrow on time.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Nelson, we are not saying you're a friend, Melan. Leave us alone. We are having Spoon talk here. Go eat your McDonald's. Okay, go eat your. All right, go eat your McDonald's. Okay, bye. See you. Dollar Richardson, take your grass. Bye. Yeah, it's really high here. Don't mind that. Sandy, thank you, man. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
So,
Sandy.
Yeah. So Nelson, thanks. That was a great show, man. Ooh, a lot of people enjoyed the show. That's great. Sometimes you just go to open the phone line and bring the people. Let's talk. But what's going on? Who you guys have today?
Today we don't have guests.
You're just lecturing like us.
We planning guests for next week.
You know what I think though, Nelson? We're gonna have Akaris Gray tomorrow, one-on-one with the CEO, and John Malu is coming back. We're gonna bring in John Malu on Monday by God's grace. John Malu is coming back. And I also really want the finance minister position. People are saying Augustin Kwe Gafuan. And let's talk about the PAC, the Public Account Committee money that this guy used to receive over the counter. Let's talk about the central bank audit. What about the general ministry audit? These things are getting serious, but I really want to know from the Liberian people, the Chinese people in the backyard, are they helping you or are they destroying you? Will the government come to a place and say, okay, you messed up, we find you. Now take the lesson, give to the government what belongs to the government, and let's start on a new page. Is that what the Liberian people want? You know, how much money have this guy received? The whole group, Randall Scott, the former EPS guy, we have all his activities as a Scott investment, and, you know, his relationship with the Chinese. And that whole thing. Now let's just talk about it on money. Is this part of President Parker's achievement that he's, you know, getting them all of the Opassian hole? You know, when you put too much of smoke in the Opassian hole, the Opassian force to run, right? Yeah, I know you've been hunting before in where you're from, Bon County. I know you've been eating the Opassian. I want you some Opassian. I know you have. You have been hunting Opassian before, you know.
I haven't had that experience yet. I hope I'll do it. But I know that when you put the smoke on one side of the hole, you know, the opossum or the rat will jump on the other side.
I used to go hunting. I used to hunt for the tenten. You know, the small black bird.
Small bird.
Yeah, you go into your rubber. You kill it. And the other guy then, my friend used to hunt for the lazy, the red-head lazy. And he said he used to make him smart. So I don't know how that works. You know, the Maduro put them very smart. You know, they go to school. The guy used to be eating a steak, and he said he used to be one of the smartest students. They call him Vamuya Koran behind MTA. He used to be very smart, man. So now you talk about that man with any subject. That picking
wow.
With yeah, I ain't get that brain. That man get, but you know. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think he's gonna be very smart. You know, I think he's a teacher now. I think he teaches one of these colleges or high school or something. You know, I'm a childhood friend. But I want to say thanks, man. It was a great show. Have a good night, Nelson. Let's worry and let cast it on our care. Tomorrow is church. We ask you if you're around the Burlington area, visit Jubilee Christian Worship Center, JCWC, right in Beverly. The pastor is Pastor Jimmy James. He will invite you, the mother of the church, Marcia James. We want to say you can come and join us if you're from Bristol, part of Pennsylvania, you know, Burlington, you know, whatever you want to join. We will be there tomorrow. And I heard that Mama Representative Mama Mensah Breach, her husband will be there. He always visiting. And, you know, we took a couple of pictures. I told you don't put my picture up. And, you know, and we'll have a wonderful time tomorrow. Tomorrow what? Tomorrow is third Sunday, right? Yeah, tomorrow third Sunday, I believe. Yeah. So we'll be having a wonderful service tomorrow. Come and join us and have a wonderful, share the grace with us tomorrow. If you're in Trenton, Ewing, or Princeton, Pastor Raymond Carlson is calling you to visit their church in Trenton. Is what's the church name, Nelson?
The Redeemer.
The Redeemer. Hey, Nelson, you forget The Redeemer Lutheran Church. The Redeemer. I love to go to that church because the people can sing to that church. One of the best singer is Jackie, Sister Jackie. Ooh, man, wow. She can sing the African song. And this guy that can play the organ, I think his name is Samuel, you know, but he probably can wait. Soon after singing, he leave. I don't know what kind of guy. He member of the church or you not member. So now after the praise and worship, the man gone.
Oh, he can't wait for the preaching?
He can't wait for the teaching. He can't wait. So I've been thinking, but wait now, this guy, is he a member of the church? But he know how to play. He can play the 2-3 different piano, right? The organ. You can tell him, no. He finger. I want to play like him. I bought my organ, everything. I tell the man can teach me. The man can 1 or 2 times he check up. He said I had to learn. And, you know, the big boy, no, man. He can go up, he come down, my man. The thing. Then you get this other guy, Danny. He can be beating the drum, but they all can go to church late. The man they can take their own time, go to church. I have to say, God, wait for them. Let me say, Danny Watkins, I think that's his last name. Watkins, I think. The man can go, he can beat the drum, man. He can sing, my man. You can be in spirit. You can be singing good. The pastor said can beat John. The pastor can sing. But to tell you the truth, to get a guy on time, and for them to leave at the end of church, they can't make it. Yeah, I don't know. The church got to fast and pray. The church got to fast and pray. And they got him Demi, that is the musician in Demi, yeah. Jackie can go to church on time. Jackie can sing, my man. The church, you can sing hallelujah. The church be on fire. Everybody singing. So not time for offering, you can't find them. Offering time, Demi gone. I said, but Demi back. Why? I thought you can't serve God. Then the drum guy named Denny. You got Demi and you got Denny. I mean, the guy named back. Sometimes I say, hey, God, you can't teach me how to beat the drum and teach me how to play the organ. Let me go in, you know, but other people church back. I don't know, Pastor Raymond can sing too, you know. Whenever he preaching, then he's singing. You know, he's a good pastor. He can preach. He can sing. You know, but again, I hope the guy will make it and stay there to the church. You know, you got to stay there for the pastor to get his blessing, right? Mm-hmm. Like Pastor said in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, go in peace. May the peace of God be with you and yours. There, the church say, Amen. But they got him by no. The two got him. I will find a picture one day and put a picture up. Yeah. The church are nice church.
Don't make God get fair with the man now.
No, I won't go to get fair with them. I'm looking for the picture right now to put it up. Yeah, man. They feel like be singing, you enjoying the song, and they can just disappear, they're gone. Yeah.
Wow.
And, you know, They call it guy Demi. I think if you in Trenton, you also know Demi, right? He played the organ. He know how to play. He can stand up. He can sit there. He play. He can stand when he play. Yeah. Then Demi will be beating the drum. You know that Muppet Show, the crazy guy that can beat the drum in the Muppet Show, that Danny. Then at the end of the day, the guy can check up. So I asked Pastor Roma, I said, Pastor Roma, why the guy always leaving? You know, you go to church to sing, to dance, but you got to check up. What's going on, Pastor Roma? I said, Pastor Roma, we got to fast and pray for these guys. We have to, you know. And then Pastor Roma ready to preach. Oh, man. Pastor Roma is that Lutheran pastor that can preach grace and preach Jesus love you and preach that there's another day in paradise for you. And Pastor James, I love Pastor James preaching. Pastor James preach precinct by precinct, line by line, a little here and a little there. He can catch the scripture. He can hit you with fire. He's not a poor pastor. He can throw you. No.
The pastor told the Kuapa.
The only Kuapa pastor I know that Gregory Coleman pastor, that Kuapa pastor. But I don't know what the pastor throwing Kuapa on people for. But at the end of the day, we want to say, please, if you're around the Trenton area, we're begging you, please, go over to the Redeemer Lutheran Church, Pastor Raymond Collison. You know, you will be blessed. If you're around the Burlington area, come to the Jubilee Christian Worship Center, Pastor Jimmy James. You will be blessed. All right? Fire. Whenever I'm in one of those places, I feel so good. I feel at home. You know, Liberian owned, African owned. They can sometimes after church they can cook. Like Pastor James, that Jubilee Christian Worship Center, one sister always bring donut. She must bring something always when she comes, Sister Claudia. Happy birthday to her. Yeah, Mike Toulson, happy birthday. Ma Helena Na, happy birthday. But you see, I talk because they always bring our food. After church, you just go in the corner and you get something to eat. And, you know, you got a coffee, you got something. You know, the refreshment is there. You know, the fellowship. And that's what makes it enjoyable. You go, you pray, you sing, you read the Bible, you pay your offering, you dance. In the church, we get Brother Prince, he can sing. You know, he always sing. One of the Pharaoh's son, whenever he see me, he sing, where's Senator son? That's some Senator you sing. Huh? You got it? Let's go with it. I don't like brother to play that song because of Samuel 12. So now you see me. He said, hey, I'm on to hey, I'm on to hey, I'm on to I'm on to hey, I'm on to and Samuel 12 song, he sent his song to me, and he was singing when they said that they passed the
MCC.
They passed the MCC. John, I'm okay. But at the end of the day, he ain't getting money. And that's how it went down. Somebody said, I'm going to bring them live to sing. Dama. They bring me on live to sing. So, why you bring American from?
No,
No, I see you. That different thing you want to do. You bring American for what? I'm not listening to you.
No, I was trying to upload some of that video and my hand just hit it.
I'm not listening to you. You're bad again. That wickedness. You are very, very bad again. But I want to say, Nelson, thank you. I think James Good they ran away, right? You want to cook? James, are you there? Call James. Is he there? We gotta go.
The man call the camera off. Let me see.
No, call him before we go. They can call his camera off. But you know what I'm about to do to James Nelson?
No.
You stay put 1 minute, Nelson. Stay put. Hey, my picking Nelson. I let it begin. Oh. Then I bad begin. James knew exactly where we're going. James, that bad begin. He deleted it.
Oh, the man deleted what?
James knew exactly what I was going on. All right, so Nelson, I get James' report card. A lot of people been call James. A lot of people been Nelson, you hear me? They've been asking for James' report card.
The man staying food in the kitchen, yo.
Yeah. Tell him as I about to show him report card. I don't they picking the puzzle. Obligatory subject with progress. I about to show his report card. Academic skill, foundation of philosophy, foundation of social communication. I about to show James' report card. Where James at?
The man came in, he jumped back outside.
Yeah, but the report card show that James Pazo, James, I about to show a report card. And you say back again.
See the man face, you know him from the kitchen. James, you are muted, James. I think you have to unmute.
No stupid person from Feastable.
No, but Jack, I gotta show a report card and let you grab the teacher.
Yeah, when you show in the Jack, cover my personal information, show the grades or whatever. Cover the.
Oh, we show your personal information now. Your name,
school name, my name, my ID number, cover them.
But where your ID number at? You better do it and send it to me. I will show everything.
Check way up.
But I see no ID number. I see your dean office. VERBIS. Where your ID number?
You will see my name there. You will see my login information.
Yeah, your name here. I see the date, July 15, 2024.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, you can do that editing yourself.
Lead it, man. You better do it yourself.
But is it necessary?
What?
Is it necessary?
Oh, very necessary. Very, very necessary.
Why?
The people say they won't see your report. Very necessary.
Why?
Because the people want to see your report. You be here laughing at Baron Brown, then you say it's necessary. You rather laugh at a man, you know that you can have the feeling.
The mean person that's supposed to see my report, the person the people already saw it. You, the boss did it, and the CEO. That's all. Who else?
Amen. They
say put your money to wear a mock hair.
So people that will see your report, you want them to pay you?
Yeah, they say you put up. Which one you want?
Wait, my man, your way,
no, I send it to you, Biggie. That mean how.
But put it up yourself. What is it to me? You're not still. You're waiting for James report. And James paying your account.
I can't my personal information.
Oh, you come here again. You think we're here to play your account? I will show your report card. You fail.
You know, you're not good for personal information to be out.
But man, the only thing I did that your name, James Goode Flomo. Then you say not good.
To say somebody might call Deacon Baron.
But a Baron business I show you anything for. A Baron business I show.
Okay, you can post it. I
can post what?
You can post what?
You put it up. What you say I can do it? You put it up. Did you upload
no,
it?
It's okay. No personal information there.
That's why I said no personal information. Maybe that's somebody who you not taste it.
No, it's okay.
Did you upload it?
Let me. That is not obvious.
Wait, that's why you first that's why you first put the man report card on for.
Hey, let's see what I'm Baron too.
This is James. This is James report card. Nelson. Let everybody say what Baron. Somebody call Baron. This is James report card. Yeah, not all because you can't fail. We gotta do it. We gotta call it 2 times. So James did fundamental of philosophy. James, you got 5.0. What's that? ECTS. Can you explain this to us?
The highest point of grades here is 6.
So you got for philosophy, you got 5.0, right?
Yeah, 5.0.
Social communication, you get 4.5. Fundamental of economics, you get 5.
Really?
Introduction of psychology, you got 4.
Really? See,
occupational health and safety. What is ZAL? What's that? You got 0.
That is pass. For that, it's not. It's how you call it? Like the way we have PE in Liberia, you just have to do it as a required course.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's no specific weight.
So organization and management theory, you get 5.
Oh.
State law and policy science, you get 4.5. Constitutional law and political system, you get 6.0. English language, semester 2, you get 0 again?
No, that's pass.
Oh, ZEL, that pass in the language?
Yeah.
Okay. But why didn't you get grade? Why did you just say pass?
No, for English, we who came from English speaking countries, we are already learning English. So we are not doing fundamental and whatever in English.
Oh, so you're doing advanced English?
You're not going to do English until your last year, which is this year that we're coming.
Somebody says it's called your electives. Okay, fundamental of sociology, you get 4.0.
I see you.
Intro to law, you get 5.0. Project management, 5.0. Public administration, 5.0. Research methodology in social sciences, 5.0. Sport and leisure activity, you get 0. English again, you get 0. I call that in 0.
That is ZAL.
I can't pronounce it, but I call it 0.
Translate and put it in your
now your business. I will tell you put it at 0.
No, allow me now to explain.
Explain that.
ZAL, it means we are not required to do them like other grades. But for English, my 5th and 6th period, which will be my last, all I need to do is to present my high school diploma and everything, because I am not learning in Polish. I'm already learning English. So
okay.
you are not required to do in Liberia. You will start from English 101, 102, whatever. No. And for sports, the reason with the sport there is just like an elective. So as long as you do the requirement, they don't give you grades for it. They only put pass. ZAL.
So that is ZAL thing that you pass, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But when you read what I'm saying, read way down. When you fail, you will see red. They will put it in red.
Oh, when you fail, then it will go red.
Yeah, when you fail, your grades will be in red. And when you see 4.5, 5.6, everything will be in red.
Okay. So let me put it. Let me put the rest of the document on, then we can leave.
See you.
But the thing happening,
and you see like people, the person said, "Come on, English, you get 0." I just explained that the person said you get 0.
I want Barrow to see the same bar way. All right. So here's the second part of the document. Diplomacy. You got 5 out of 6.
Yeah.
Information society, you got 6 out of 6. Political communication, you got 5 out of 6. Political marketing, you got 6 out of 6.
Yeah, that when you come.
Sport and leisure activities, semester 3,
you got
pass.
Yeah.
Contemporary political system.
No, go back. Go back.
I mean, wait. Why you get 3 out of 6 on this one?
Yeah, there's 3 out of 6. You see 3 out of 6 to 2 places. These were just the professor did not come to school. So
you fail anything, man.
How fail?
3 out of 6 are 50%.
When you fail, you will see
James, just admit. James, they won't, but we can't get you past. Just admit. 3 out of 6 are 50%.
I want to explain something to you.
How can you explain that? Everybody looking at this thing, then you say you want to explain.
Everyone who went to school last semester in my session, everyone here got 3 in political communication.
Yeah, but we're not talking about everyone. We're talking about you, James.
But I bet I'm gonna any other person.
No, we're not talking about everyone, James. You cannot justify this. You get 3 out of 6. We agree. You told us say 6. Wait, Nancy. Any message 6 that passing right 100, right?
Yeah, 6 is the highest.
It's the higher than 100. We agree. We say okay. We celebrating you now. You went ahead. You get 5 out of 6. That's 90. You get 4.5 at 85. Now we can wait to 3 out of 6 at 50, James. So how can you explain this, James?
But see, I think what James is saying is that TD goes against the teacher because the teacher
didn't come goes against the teacher
and so the other TD he called.
Jay, that's not correct. You see, folks, you see, James are crazy. He tried to say this to me. Yeah. You try to say this to me. It will not work. Because you got 3 out of 6. And Liberians people, they pay attention, James. You got 3 out of 6. So let's move on. We come there. Let's move on. So you got English language semester 4 pass. European integration. You got 4.5 out of 6. International political relations. 3.5 out of 6. This one at 60. You got international security, 6 out of 6, 100 fair. International Security Organization. I let James that cartel, just cartel. You get 100% in all of them. 6 out of 6. Political brand in public space, 5 out of 6. Now let's put this up, James. What's this?
No, wait. Before you go back.
Yeah.
Before you go by, you will see somewhere, and you see the green mark where they get student internships.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see that one empty, it means I have not done it. Anyway, you see the blue, it means that.
Yeah, we know. That's what we call it. You don't do it yet. So let's come here now. Let's come here. This one, 2022. What's that? Amisha. What's that? What's this?
No, that's the GPA. You will see the GPA 4.64, 2022. That is the first year, one semester, 2 semester, 3, 4, 5.
So this is 4.6 out of 6, right?
4.4 out of 6, yes, GPA.
So, but you're not doing good, though.
You brave.
No, you got 4.64. Do the math. Out of 6.0, you got 4.64. I mean, that's good.
See, they may try it at 75. They may try 75. He tried.
No. 4.
He's 700 hours for the great sheep.
No, that's you know that. That's you know that. But I got 4 folks now. You listen though. His GPA he also gets 6.0. James, the only player he get 5.03, at least 5.03. Only one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 semester, you get 5.03.
No,
2023Z.
No, that's not how GPA is calculated now. GPA is the accumulated grades, right?
I mean, we know what GPA is, man, but why you can't sing to the choir about?
So
you know what GPA is?
For somebody to go to school, it's like in Liberia. Nelson, what's the highest? I think it's 3, 3 or 4 or 5. I think it should be 4.
The GPA?
4 point?
Yeah.
So James, people are asking, when are you done with the school, my man?
I finish it by this time next year. I'll be done.
Okay, and you will be obtaining what?
BSc. So, like you see, somebody go to school, they get 5 point GPA.
But well, see like you send a bug before you interpreting the whole grade year.
No, CO want to something. He see my GPA. No, put it back up. I come in.
See, the part use all the interpretation. You got
my first year, CEO, first semester, I scored 4.64. Second semester, I scored 5.1.
No, 4.89, man.
4.64. First semester.
Second semester, you get 4.89.
No, second semester is 5.14.
My man, I told you that accumulated GPA, ACC.
Accumulated GPA. Other 6, you score 4.89. Why you send me money?
I ain't sending you money because you beg me because you're hungry.
Then you go to second semester. So go to second semester. If you go to the third semester, I get a 5.33. Then you get the second semester, which is 2024 L. I get 4.67. The annual GPA is 5 point. So see that you need to tell the Liberian people to start congratulating.
So I need to tell Baron to start.
So you see, my GPA for my first year and second year is 8. You know the reason why my GPA dropped during my first year to 4.89? That was, I just coming to new system, all that. You see, my second year, I get 5.6. I only dropped one point.
But James, let me say this to you before.
So if I graduate,
James, let me say this to you. Congratulations to you. You are doing extremely well. It's very hard to go to a foreign language where English is not the number one language. For you to, blend in and do what you're doing, I'm proud of you. I say congrats. We say thank you. We wish you well as you move forward. Make Liberia proud, make your people proud, and go all the way, man. Be the best you can be, and we pray that God can see you through. Congratulations to you, James. At least we happy for you.
Hey, you see this guy? The message was security.
The congratulations messages coming in now, James. So don't be worried. Baron with that screenshot it and go post it.
Bro. You know the Una people who are were school close who are getting send my report. The first person is the boss. They not even him. When I send it to her, she call me and she'll be happy. I said okay. She will say you're not sending it to the CEO. I will say I come in. I want you to see your phone before I send it. She will say,
but I'll tell you the truth, James. I really don't care whether you send me a GPA.
Yeah, but because the me person.
But it's a good thing. It's a good thing that you're doing extremely well, and we're happy for you. Let God bless you. Let leave the man. He gotta go do his show. Thank you very much, Nelson.
Yes, sir.
Nelson, thank you, man. Look at all of this. I feel. I want you like, brother. Let me see your GPA at 2 point.
So somebody called Jezino to come see the GPA. I don't know what
Bro, you put that thing up. Even people who are attending in Europe, they will tell you, damn, that person who get that GPA to do well. Bro, to go to school here,
man.
To go to school here, hustle and do other things, bro, you have to be different. Now, like, though it's somehow in Liberia, but you have to be stronger a little hard.
Yeah, certainly. But congratulations to you again, man, James. And
but we're on next thing. What ready, brother? I was in the kitchen cooking something.
You are cooking, right? Yeah, I heard you stirring your tabaki pot. Yeah, tabaki.
But why the CEO decided to put my grade up?
Okay, let's talk in the background.
They probably not get secret. Imagine if I had 0.000 to Napa, nowhere for me to go.
No, but the people who reside in Europe, some of them are supposed to come up and help justify the case for you.
Damn.
But they're just leaving you to explain. Now you explain.
You know what's the problem? Imagine if I were going to school 0.000.
Come on, James. Well, we want to appreciate everyone.
Eric, thank you.
And we look forward to being here again on Monday. Spoon Talk will actually be back on the radio Monday. Tomorrow is one-on-one. You can make up time to be here. Better still, you can join the Spoon Talk on Monday, at which time the CEO and the rest of the team will be here. But I want to say thanks to everyone. James, it's been good having you here again. As usual, Saturdays you are here making up the time to come from the very start of the show. Though you can leave on the show, you go cook, your tabaki can do it all, before you come back. But
yeah, the reason why I was cooking, I spent more time sleeping during the day because that was the free time I had.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I thought people were going to go for me, or at least they tell me congratulations. So before we go again, let me say congratulations. Congratulations. Let me say happy birthday to my best friend Dede Kekula. She's celebrating her birthday today. Happy birthday to her as she continued to enjoy life. I pray that God be with her and give her many, many, many more years. I'm told she's in Miami right now celebrating her birthday. So happy birthday, madam. We will talk tomorrow after your celebration. Thank you. You see the person? The person said, James did well. I'm in Turkey.
Oh, the person is in Turkey.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
See what I got secret. Don't never send him secret something. The only secret he get is national information. Yeah, like about the talk show. He said, don't come on in, but personal thing, I'm sorry. I can't even share my social secret with him.
Oh, you can't share your what? Your social secret?
My social secret, no way.
Yeah, man. So we look forward to being here tomorrow, man. And,
all right, man. Thank you. See you. I'm out.
Yeah. So, folks, thanks to all of you, everyone out there for being here tonight. How did this get here? Yes. So, thanks to all of you for being here. We look forward to coming back tomorrow, one-on-one, and we'll share the flyer. You can make up time to always join us. Till we come your way, have a good night. Coming up shortly is the late night show. The late night politics on Spoon will be on shortly. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.